Okay. So that's now coming through. Ah, appears to be a bunch of stuff that's broken at the moment. Don't know why. Hmm. Now, that hasn't muted, but there is something wrong. Why are there two Yeti microphones detected? Okay, so that's now working properly. Now to figure out what's going on with my audio. There we go. That's fixed that. You gotta love it when OBS just starts changing stuff, don't you? Alright. Alright, let's get started for now. There is a lot of stuff that I came up for us to do. So, need to create those at some point. We need create a latrine toilet overlay. So that'll be something that goes over the top of this to make it look like a hole. Also, good morning to everyone. We also need a latrine toilet background, right? We need more ferrets. Need to flesh out the prison. Rebuild and rework the cutscene manager. Rework the saving of the game state. See if we can change the dialogue manager. And put in more sound effects and stuff. So, we have a lot planned. What one to start with? Let's get this one started. I think that's easiest. How are people's Sundays? Enjoying your days, enjoying your weekend, making the most of it because tomorrow is Monday. Well, Monday for me right now, but that's beside the point. Need more of a dirt color. Much. Oh. Yeah, tell me what you're doing. What are you up to? I'm gonna be doing some sprite work today. Okay. Not expecting this to be the most entertaining thing. Question is, do I want to do something like that? I want to do something like that. Or do I want to have it... Do I want to have a circle that's darker? Oops, that was the wrong thing. I could do something like that where it's got like a downward effect. And kind of cut out bits and pieces. Sort of like that. Then I can change that to be like the actual floor tiles. Not new. Not new. That's not what I want. Oh. Let's see how today goes. Mondays are usually real fun. A new layer go. Okay. We need to separate this. Like so. All right. We're cooking. So. This should be a fairly relaxing day today. Nothing too crazy going on. Just doing some sprite work. So. Nice and relaxing. What up, Jordster? We are finally creating the hole that the, yeah, so this dirty hole here, I'm gonna work the edges and whatnot, to have rocks and stuff, and it's gonna be the overlay for this. So it's gonna look like the water is at the bottom of the hole. So, yay. Gonna look like an actual giant toilet. Yep, thank you. That was a shader that we got yesterday. If I turn off these colliders, you can see how it goes from clean slowly down to dirty. I want to get it to a point where this stuff here kind of like starts at all random points, sort of thing. So that way it's like more like how water mixes. And it's not just like 3 different chemicals. This one here, we need to rotate the entire canvas 90 degrees. I may be a little bit tired. I got a proper night's sleep last night too. How about you, Jordster? How was your sleep? Oh, down there's different. Okay. No, it's not. I'm just not scaled to the correct spot. Whoops. I'm alright, sleep. Phone died, watching you as usual. Nice. It was very fun. It was very fun. It's definitely given me ideas on how to work with sound and ambience. There's not a lot of music in that game, and when there is music, it's usually like someone humming or something coming from a radio or someone playing a piano. There's not just like random music playing all the time, which kind of actually got me thinking, like maybe I don't have music in the dungeon. Currently I've got that background drum beat. Maybe I just have ambient goblin and dungeon noises. Yeah? Like... Alright, so we got tile around there. Now this means... What's happening? Oh. Whoops. Wrong thing. So start in a bit. We're around there. Let's end. Perfect. That is legitimately perfect. Alright. Not like perfect from there, but is it? That actually might be 3 perfect circles. Alright. Turn that back on. Merge that down. There we go. Alright. Now we need to start adding like rocks and stuff. I'm thinking... That's... Probably a little bit too much there. How's your weekend been anyway, good stuff? You said you were going to be going out at some point. Did you? If so, tell me all about it. I want to live vicariously through people. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. That happens. This is just starting to look like an anus, isn't it? This is Patrick. Actually, I should make this more stone colored. I think I need to have like stone color getting darker sort of thing. And then leave the brown for the other stuff. Do a cup of tea. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry, John. That sounds horrible. Not the cuppa. Forget the bed, you can clean and dry that, but you can't get the cup of tea back. You gotta make a whole new one now. Ah, yep. 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 Typical mistake people make when they're cooking as well. Spilling their pots and everything everywhere because the handles are hanging over the edge. Gonna have my new monitors here tomorrow, most likely. Be able to get those set up before my next stream. Good. I don't know how the processing works, but I'm hoping that having 1440p monitors rather than 4K monitors will make, well, it should be less power draw because it's not as big a resolution, so not as much power needed, I would assume. But at the same time, my CPU hopefully doesn't have to work as hard for scaling down to 1080p because it's not as much to scale. And that should also mean that because it's scaling from 1440 to 1080p, what you guys see here should be a lot clearer. Because that's something that's been stopping me from doing cool effects and stuff like that, is I don't want the effects to be like, I don't want my screen, like the output to you guys, to be all fuzzy and crap because I'm weirdly scaling. Down from like 4K to 1080p and then putting it inside a smaller box in like the top left or something. That just seem right. Wouldn't seem right. Once I've finished this, we're going to go to itch and we're going to check if anyone's left any comments or feedback on the game yet. Hey. Okay, so there's been a few views. There's been, I think that was me accessing it. Ad break starting in 3 minutes. Ish. Keep hitting the wrong thing. No comments yet. Oscar Cioli, Audacity, Godot, Aspirate. I'm gonna actually find out. It's Irish. Really? Interesting. Oscar Curly. Okay. Oscar Curly. There we go. Oscar Curly. Okay, Oscar Cure. Irish for music box or accordion. That's why they named it that, right? Okay. Okay, so now we know that it's Irish. Excellent. Alright, so we've got that one. Now let's go a little bit lighter. And a little bit light. More towards that. That's not nearly big enough change. Basically the same color, it's already there. Oops. Oops. It'll look much better having it as stone rather than dirt, because the urine and feces will show up more. Ads are starting any second. Oops. I think if we get this this stuff done today, I can probably put up a new version. Ads. Okay. Oh, that's something else I need to update too. We need to edit this. Let's go mouse. UI selection. And I need to check out my GDD. Make sure that's set up. Make sure that says things correctly. Certain challenge events by creation. There we go. Data. Keyboard, mouse. Done. There we go. Ads are over. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's too big for these little goblins. Oops. Again, too big. What am I doing? Something like that would be the correct size. For everyone joining, yes, this is Boo. Because why would they? I think a better question is, why don't more games have Goblin Poo? Too big. Needs it. Stuff like that will really add to it. God damn it. Oh my god, that's fun. That's so much fun. I was thinking at some point down the track, like when you're leaving the dungeon, depending on what decisions you've made, like I want to provide like several different ways out of the dungeon. So that's like based on what you've done in the dungeon, depends on which one of those, like depends on which of those ways out are available to you. I was thinking about making one of them the toilet. I was thinking about it. Just being like, if you told, like, if you tell Thar that you're gonna help them, then you can just like walk out the front door. If you go against Thar and you like stand up to him, then he like has the guards throw you in prison, and like then you can either escape through the prison, or while you're on work duty as a prisoner you can escape out the toilet, stuff like that. This is just stuff that I'm like knocking around my head. I haven't made any kind of decisions on how it would work yet. All that style. Stay with the villain and auto win. Not quite. Not quite. You would have to do other stuff that you may not want to do if you stay with the villain. Have it kind of fade off, sort of thing. Like that. Hey, Dior. I'm streaming again. So I've been streaming for 40 minutes. I do 12 hours a day, every day except Tuesdays. Australian Tuesdays as well. So tomorrow I'm having the day off. Otherwise, I'm here for 12 hours, 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. A lot of people say that, but if I wasn't streaming, I would still be doing stuff like this. So it's kind of relaxing. It's good to have people to chat to while I'm doing it. Bounce ideas off you guys in chat. I've gotten so many great things from chat. Like, chat has given me so much great feedback. But yeah, it's been very good. Been very, very good. How are you doing anyway, Dior? How a thing. Yeah, go for it. More than happy. Yeah, I'm more than happy to discuss ideas and questions and things like that. Hey, vets. Trying to bird that follows hurricanes because it feeds on the resurfaced marine life. Yep, makes sense. Vets, I hope you got some sleep. We have a similar bird in Australia, which is called the firehawk. A road light. This bird. Going for food and fighting against the environment. Maybe stuff until it gets its food. That could work. Could work. I have no idea where to start with a game like that. I can't think of any games that are similar to that either. Some cool mechanics. Let's see. So the start could be it. Yeah, the start could be it like moving down, like moving through the air towards the ground, like flying down towards the ground sort of thing. And it's got like different objects in the sky just flying around because of the hurricane, as well as other birds that it's got to fend off, sort of thing. On the ground, yeah, you could have worms that split into multiple enemies. 2D or 3D, yeah, that would be. Yeah, my immediate thought was 3D. That's a good question, Vets. It's a good question. But yeah, I think it'd be something along those lines. I think I prefer the singular pixel streak. Probably 3D, but I like 2D graphics. Well, I mean, you could combine it. So you could do some things that are 2D sprites billboarding in a 3D world. And that can just be like generic stuff that's not going to be interacted with, sort of thing. There's a bunch of ways to do it as well. Like I think health bars and that are normally 2D sprites that are billboarded in the 3D world. Example of a 2.5D game. Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid's 2.5D. Very different game to what you're looking at making, though. It's sort of this. Everything's 2D, but it's projected in a way that's 3D, sort of thing. At least I think it's 2.5D. It might be 3D, and it's just like really well done. It makes me think it's 2.5D. What else is there? Ah, yeah, Dave the Diver. Bug Fables. Yeah, kind of. It's basically anything that has like uses 2D sprites, but gives them depth by layering them on top of each other so that it looks like things are in front of the other things behind them. Dave the Diver is a good 2.5D. This is a good 2.5D. grime. But you can also do like a you could do a 3D world and then have a 2D character, and then give it a like orthographic camera, so that way all the 3D models, like the 3D world looks like it's a 2D flat surface, but everything kind of moves behind each other as it normally would, sort of thing. Yes, definitely. That's what Octopath looks like. Orthography, yeah, so I'll bring this up. Save this one. So this is a game that I want to get back into at some point, but I don't know where to go from where I am. So you've got your 3D world like this, but if I change into one of the axes, then this is an orthographic projection of that 3D world. So it's still a 3D world, but it's projected 2D, so the character model looks like it's a 2D character, but it is still a 3D character, sort of thing. So I can't believe I'm currently making a hole in the ground that's covered in fecal matter. Yes. Yes, it's the, this is what's gonna go over the top of this. I don't think it's something like that would work if the player is 100 to 300 meters in the air. It can work. You'd have to do it really well. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, and don't worry about like when you start building it. The first thing is don't worry about what it looks like, because what it looks like at the start is not what it looks like at the end. It's going to look very different in the end because you're going to keep improving and learning new techniques that you can apply to make it look more how you want it to look. So don't worry if the first iteration doesn't have the correct perspective type stuff that you would want it to have. Because over the development you'll get to that point where you can create that stuff the way you want it to be. That's something that a lot of people do, is it's something I even used to do. I've tried to make games before but I kept trying to make them perfect from the start. And I kept getting to a point where it's like, I can't build this. I don't have the ability to build this. And now I'm like, all right, I'm just going to make it so that it looks like roughly what I want it to look like, so that it conveys the sort of idea I'm going for. And then over time, I'll just make it look better and better with, like, iterate on it. We'll go with that. Yeah, work on the GDD. Yeah, make sure the GDD is also like a cut down kind of initial version of the game. So it won't have everything your game will have, but it'll be something to get you started. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you go on 3D. Yeah. Don't worry about it, I do the exact same thing. I've currently got other people's streams up. I'm kind of watching their game development stuff while I'm doing my stuff. Get ideas here and there, being like, oh, that's a good idea. I could implement something like that for my game. Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. I want to know what your Sunday has in store for you, or had in store for you at this point, probably. Yeah. Let me live vicariously through you all, since I don't have weekends at the moment. Every day is a weekend for me. Hanging out with you lovely people. Hello, cat. Also making a game for the jam? Nice, nice. Good to hear. How goes your game? Have you had fun making it? Ignore what I'm making at the moment, because it is a toilet sprite. So don't judge me. Thank you for the follow, little Spartacus. Action roguelike where you assemble weapons powered by alchemy, fight things in the abyss. Nice, nice. Whoops. Had fun in the first 10 days. Now I just have to finish small things, and it's boring as hell. Yep. Yep. Those are the tedious things that need to be done. Yep. I went through that kind of stuff a bit earlier in the week. Like a bit earlier in the sprint. But yeah, I know how you feel. I know the feeling. Think about it though, you're almost there. Almost there. Don't give up. Almost done. I'm assuming, yep, Pirate Software's finished streaming. I was like, my viewer numbers are going up. He must be finished. Backrooms Lou edition. Action roguelike where you're... I like the sounds of it. Remember weapons powered by our fight things in the... It's a solid idea. Very solid idea. Reason for this is because goblins are filthy. That looks almost too real. Inspired by Noita's wand system. Oh, beautiful. Putting spells into a row. Put weapon parts into a grid. Nice. Nice. That is a great idea. I love Noita. I don't know if I need to mark my stream as like age appropriate or something while doing this. Yeah, I love Noita. It's such a fun game. So mine is a narrative story based on, like, with decision making and stuff, based on Pirate Software community. So everything's goblin based. We've got a mess hall with all our goblins. We've got... Where is it? We got ferret housing, which has Onion and Shay. We've got a Thor as well. We have a Thor. Ferret housing, yes. I was going to name that Snail's house, but then I was like, no, that's their name. I don't want to take that because that has meaning to them. I'm not going to call it that. Yes. I'm basically just working on stuff that's probably not going to be in the game jam. It's just some like polish and whatnot that I'll put into it outside of the game jam. But if I get it done in time, I mean, it might go in. All depends. Yeah. It's very much a meme game. Like, it's just stupid jokes about things that happen in his Twitch streams and YouTube channel. Hey, penguins. Thank you for the follow. It's going to be a very ridiculous and stupid game. But it's going to be funny, and I'm going to have so much fun making it. I mean, as you can see by what I'm making at the moment. Oh, God. That looks too real. I've said it once, I'll say it again. What am I doing with my time? Good to hear, penguins. Is it your Monday, penguins, I assume? And thank you for the follow, cat. I assume it's your Monday. I can't imagine me getting ready for the day on Sunday at this time. Maybe you are. I am very far ahead of most people. Monday morning, bright and early? Nice. Nice. You must be somewhere New Zealand, Aussie time zone. Somewhere in that plus 10 GMT or something. I know this because that's where I am. Aussie, nice. Oh, welcome. You had that suspicion when I first got Aussie mode. It's one of the reward options. Yep. Alright. So, for everyone that's joined, that's like, what the hell am I looking at here? In my game, I have a latrine. It's just a giant hole in the ground with water in the bottom of it, like flowing water. And it's it's essentially the communal toilet for all the goblins. One of the penguins at the pier in Melbourne. That's their job. That's what they're getting ready for the day. My coffee's gone cold. Good thing it's a mocha. It mixes well. JD! Hello, JD! Thank you for the raid. Thank you very, very, very much. That is amazing. How goes things with you, JD? How is everything? Hello. Everyone, follow JD. Check him out. He does some cool stuff. How is the bear, JD? Have you got it where you want it to be? Still twinking it? I tuned in for a bit this morning before I started streaming. I woke up a bit later than usual though, so. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. So I take it everything went well on that front. Good to hear. Well, thank you for the raid. Get some sleep. Maybe have some food if you haven't already. Get that 8 hours. Bear's just making me mad. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bears make everyone mad. Yes. Everyone that's joined, welcome. I'm working on a game that is based on Pirate Software's community. That could overlay and question all my life decisions. Oh, JD, it definitely sounds like you need to get some rest. Yeah. Those things where you're just frustrated at something, and then you try to work on something else, then that frustrates you as well. It's just like, no, stop it. Something go right. I'm currently just working on a 2D sprite overlay for this, which is going to be a hole covered in just excrement. That's basically what I'm working on at the moment. Not good. So you got a big week then, JD. Sounds good. Hope everything goes well. Lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. Yes, so welcome everyone. I'm currently just tinkering around with some stuff for my Game Jam submission. I don't know if I'll put this stuff into the Game Jam submission. It's just something that will something that might be there as like an after submission type thing. I've already got the game to a point where I'm happy with it for the submission, so I don't want to tinker too much with it and potentially break things and make things worse. I can do that after the submission. But yes. I also like to hear about what people are working on. So if you're working on a Game Jam submission, let me know. I'd love to hear about it. If you have questions about stuff, let me know, because I love talking. Not necessarily about what I'm working on. Jimmy. So I've got a few different things. I might have to tweak that a bit. So my game is a narrative-based storytelling game where you make decisions and whatnot, similar to Undertale and Heartbound. So the theme for the shadow side of things, I incorporated that through the story, as well as like uncovering secrets and like as you progress through the game, you obtain more brain cells, and the more brain cells you have, the more things you notice. There's certain text that you can start to read because you're smart enough to understand it. You'll notice panels and switches that might open up a secret, like a secret door or something like that. That's the shadow part of it. For for the alchemy part of it, it's what I've got so far is basically like combining ingredients to create something that will help you with a challenge that comes up and stuff like that. So I went very basic for the alchemy because I kind of had to shoehorn that into the into the story somehow. But yeah. I am gonna set something like that up. I haven't set that up for the game jam submission. So for the game jam submission, it goes up to the very first, like, it basically covers the introduction of the mechanics as well as the introduction of Thar, which is the interdimensional evil that is trying to replace Thor, but the goblins aren't smart enough to recognize that it's not actually Thor, so Thar's just kind of pretending, like trying to act like Thor to convince them to do his work. Which is why the game's called Corrupted Goblins, because the goblins are essentially corrupted. So yeah, you play a regular goblin who goes about their duties while in possession of a brain cell. Things start to not appear as they seem when Thor returns and starts referring to himself as Thar, taking control and fooling the lesser goblins into doing their bidding. It is up to you to uncover the secrets of this imposter during your journey. What happens in the end is up to you. So it goes through that whole type of thing. There's ferrets as well. The thing that I am most proud of in all of this is Onion. So I created Onion and put Onion into the game. There are going to be more ferrets put into the game. I am going to put more ferrets into the game. I don't have time to make more of them for the game jam though, so I'll just have one for now, and then the rest can be added later. So yeah, this is I'm also not taking this overly seriously. Like, this game is very much a joke. My dialogue is very much referencing everything in Thor. Should free beans. Oh, beans will be there. Yeah, there's references to Java sucking. There's references to the mods and bread. When you come down here, so you got Goblin Chef. With Thar, your urine looks awesome. Thank you. What I did with Thar was, he looks almost the exact same as Thor. He's just slightly off. So instead of being a long lemon, Thar is a short banana, and he wears a lemon hat. It's not quite right. It's along the same lines. It's just not quite right. Well, Cat, my game is going to offend you. For example, this guard here, this goblin guard, there's what happened to me dagger. Must be bad Java. As in, the coding is bad. Even though there's no Java in my game whatsoever. It's all GD script. So, yeah. This game is very much just a joke. And I'm just having fun with it. I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with all of you. It's relaxing. We're not going to take this seriously. I do have other areas I'm going to create as well. So for the demo and for the Pirate Jam, it's just going to be the dungeon, nothing else. I do have plans to add a bamboo forest, which will have pandas and references to Admiral Baru and the hype train battle that happened. Australia is obviously going to reference Australia. It's going to have Vegemite. There's going to be runicorns or kangaroo unicorns. There will be spiders. Everything in Australia will be upside down as well. Because why not? Mushroomerville is going to be a mushroom-based village. Snowy Mountains. I have no idea what I'll throw in the Snowy Mountains. I don't even know if Snowy Mountains will be in it in the end. We'll see what I can come up with. We'll see if maybe I'll make it maybe I'll make the Snowy Mountains a virtual world to reference like Code Miko and Iron Mouse, stuff like that. I do have Chef Nugget noted down as something to add in, which is just going to be a single chef in the kitchen wearing a chicken costume. Yep. So yeah, if you have ideas, if you know something funny about Thor's streaming, throw it out, because I might put a reference to it in the game. I think I already have. So Thar, because Thar doesn't say everything quite the correct way, instead of telling people to go make games, he says, "Godot yet game makering." Is my favorite line ever. I don't know why. I don't know why I love that line so much. That line is just amazing to me. I don't know why. It's such a stupid line, but I love it. Because that line is perfection. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm doing. It's gonna be a completely stupid game, but it's gonna be my stupid game, and no one can take that away from me. No one. I need to figure out why this looks different to the rest of it. It is brilliantly stupid. Yes, it is. That's exactly what I was going for. No, I don't want it to be -1. Let's see what that looks like in-game. We added music too. Although, I am thinking, I've been playing Little Nightmares recently. We just finished Little Nightmares 2 yesterday. Bro! Hello! Yeah, so that lighting isn't correct around that. I need to figure out why that's happening and correct it. Hello, Grow! Welcome. You were just in time to see us implement the hole that the goblins go to the bathroom in. So, welcome. Yeah, I was so I've played played a lot of Little Nightmares recently, and they don't have a lot of music. It's mostly ambient background noise. So I'm thinking about doing that for my game rather than having like a background tune. But yeah. Bro, how goes things? How was your stream? How is your game and what? How is everything? Yeah, I still need to create a background for it, like the underwater part. There's going to be clean water over here. So this clean water, so the water flows from the left to the right, basically. So over here is where they go do their business. And over here is where they obtain their fresh drinking water from. Great to hear, Gro. Great to hear. We only have... Why didn't that start playing? Play. I won't have any music in my game either. Just sound effects. Yeah. It's a top view. Yeah. What is it? We have 2.5 days left. And I'm going to be taking a day off right in the middle of that. I'm taking tomorrow off. So we'll see what we get done. The end of my stream on Wednesday, I'm going to be submitting, which will give me like 6 hours before the close. I need to figure out what's going on with the lighting with it though. Because it should... Whip and draw functionality in Inspector. You're saying words, Vets, but I got no idea what you're talking about. Making sprites for the objects you can extract essence from right now. Nice. Nice, cat. Un momento. You too, Gro. Good luck with yours. Get some sleep, get some rest. Get 8 hours. Wake up and do it all tomorrow. Oh, that's what the difference is. I know what the difference is. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, another raid. That's 3 raids in 20 minutes. Hello. Hello, Willow. How are you? Welcome to my humble abode. How was your stream? That's just all bees. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very proud of it. There we go. I'm currently adding polish. So, how's your stuff going? There we go. The equip function. There's equip children. To get rid of the stuff outside the circle. Ah, no, that's good. My only problem... So it doesn't look like it's moving at the moment. But it is. See? So we need not be worried. Need not be worried. Because I am now going to start creating a sprite to go underneath that which will be like essentially the bottom of an ocean or a riverbed. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Wheeler. It's very nice. This is where it gets difficult. You have to know the second half of the music is different before you can hear the difference. Jeez. Their first attempt at pixel art and they went with that? God damn. Redonkulous. There is no second half to my music anyway. Actually, that's a question I have for everyone. So obviously I've got the drum beats playing, for like a dungeon-esque background noise. Ads? No! I wanted to get people's feedback. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. I could. That's true. I want to know, like, how would it be set up normally? The Pokemon ad, nice. Well, at least that's one good ad. Like a Ride River. That sort of thing. Like rocks and stuff. Like with that, with the little pieces of trash, I'll probably make those like individual sprites. So that way I can use them in more places than just here. It's always good to have stuff like that you can just like throw randomly in places and fill it out a bit more. Doesn't matter if it's a repeat of stuff. No one's gonna remember, oh, that's that little piece of red trash from earlier on. No one looks that closely. So yeah, the way that I did the urine around here, I've got a separate layer, and I have set that layer to 25% opacity. So that way it has the yellow color, but it's also see-through, so it gives you that effect. If I turn that up, then it's like a bright yellow. So yeah, you want to know how to do it, that's how you do it. Unless they're playing through the 1000th time looking for the crazy specific detail. Pandan, if someone's playing this game 1,000 times looking for the crazy specific details, I will personally pay for their therapy. No one should be playing my stupid little game that much. Play it 2 or 3 times to get like a couple of different endings and that. But that's all. Like, don't. Alright. I need to create a new layer. That's right, I can't put that layer underneath it, can I? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I take this, cut it, pop it up on this layer, and then set this layer 25%. Go down to here, take this layer, move it up to this layer. And that way it's already at 100%. Cool. Any game I've ever played. Alright. I think that's probably too dark. Because I got to remember the water's going to be over the top of it. I suppose that could pass as a riverbed. Something like that. Put some like stones. All that kind of stuff. Give him some shading as well, so it's got a nice like depth to it. What's up, gamer? Welcome. How are you today, gamer? And I don't know if I've asked you this yet, Pandan. How are you? My bad. My bad. I swear I'm nice. I swear I appreciate you. The continued support is welcome. I want to put like random letters in here and see if people start like, I'm doing well. Doing very well. We are working on our latrine at the moment. So yeah, it'd be hilarious. Just be like, all right, look at that. There's a bunch of letters at the bottom. I wonder what they spell. They like pull out all the letters and they put it all together and it's just like, you wasted your time. I'm doing that. Oh, that's great. Oh. I'm gonna add that but I'm gonna add other versions of it where it actually means something. So you don't know if the one you're looking at is going to be the correct one or not. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Chat, you guys have some of the best ideas. Troll. Made a new construct in the D&D campaign you're in. Nice, nice. Accumulation of 2 days work on a construct creation doc. Jeez. The way to spell poo. The letters spell poos or oops. One of the two. Ah, oh, this is great. Great feedback, guys. Great feedback. I love it. Chat smells. Ah, yep. I'll have this one say chat smells, and then I'll have another one that spells out gnome. Another one that says, "Why are you like this?" Why are you like this? You wasted all your time. You could have been doing other things. You could have been playing the game. Actually, have one that just says you lose. You could be any other way. Yeah, just one that says you lost the game. Kind of semi-hard to notice. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to have any actual gnomes in the game, because if I do that, Thor's not going to play it. And I really want Thor to play it and get a kick out of all of the stupid memery that's in it. How about a burger? Yep. I'll definitely have to put a burger in. I think I'll put a burger in Mushroomaville. I'll have it like a mushroom burger. And when you go to eat it, it'll complain. Like, this isn't a burger. Wouldn't have even risked spelling gnome anywhere. Too paranoid. Exactly. Many ways of paranoia. Well, that's it should be fine, because I don't think I'm at the level where I can create the gnome sounds. So I wouldn't even be able to gnome him if I tried, because I just can't. It's not in my skill set. All right. Let's see how this looks for the time being. Communal toilet background. Why did you add sheet to the end of it? Okay. All right. Throw that one there. Oh. Yeah. Let's see how that looks in game. Make a lock door with password. There's the password. Is the fourth mapping in the official mappings for Minecraft. The mapping is you. Oh, why can't I walk out of there? Huh. Yeah, so chat, this background music here, do you think I should have it pause when that dialogue noise is making? Or should it be muted when that dialogue noise is playing? Or should I just have it playing in the background? What are your opinions? Give me your feedback. There they go. It's fine. Okay. Alright. If there's no strong opinions one way or the other, fair enough. Excellent, so we can see the water is flowing, sort of thing. It's definitely, I definitely want it to be in the background. That actually reminds me. That drum does kick, doesn't it? What I want to do, I'm going to import, what is it? Dungeon background.wave. I'm going to export it at a 50% playback. As an OG. Now I want to see how that loud that sound is now. It's still loud. And that's half volume. That's full volume. What does everyone think? Should I scale it so that the max volume is like 75%? Like that? So should I like alter the track so that it's... Oh, no need to. Godot automatically. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Ooh. I've never worked with music in Godot. I've always just had things automatically. Let's see. So that's max. And that's about 50%. Go back into Audacity. Drop it down to 30. We'll see if we can hear a difference after we... Yes, on headphones it is loud. That's correct. That's what I'm listening to at the moment. Which is kind of why I need your guys' feedback. That has not changed. So this is doing nothing. Let's test it. Okay. Alright, so we're cool with that being the max sound for this background track. I think I have a bug with the brightness slider too. Test it, so I've got it down there. Let's quit. Restart. It's all the way back up. Alright, we got a bug with the brightness slider. Ah, yep. Yep, that's why. Because brightness is set to 1 plus the change. So I want to actually go that's minus 1.0. Reverse the calculation. Oh. How can I check? Can Audacity tell me? Still. It gets up to about negative 14. Like negative 14 decibels. Or 14 decibels. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce the negative when it comes to decibels. Nah, it's so this is the general output of the actual noise, regardless of what my headphones volume is at. Like if I turn my headphone volumes all the way down, I can't hear anything, but yeah. Yeah, that's I'll leave it as it is. That's fine. That's fine. Let's check this. Excellent. Pop it up to there. We have that. Quit. Start again. It is loud, isn't it? Cool, so that looks like it's set correctly there. Excellent. Ugh. So brightness is 1, subtracting the change because the value is a negative value. It's going to set that as change. Then we're going to go we're going to do that. That's easier, I think. Pop it there in the middle. Oof, that looks bright as. Hang on. Why is that negative 0.5? Oh, it sets it to 0.5. That's way too bright though. Alright, time to go into my settings file. See what it's actually. Open file. So brightness is negative 0.5. We subtract, so we're subtracting that from 1.0. Yep. The brightness value here should just be whatever that value is. And this is correct. Should be correct, that is. It is inverted, but then it opens up and it's this bright. I don't. There's still a problem. Yeah, 0.5 to 0.9. Then 0.9 down to 0.5. That's correct. And then we save the change, which is between -5 and negative 0.5 and negative 0.1. Set the brightness value, so that's the slider. So the slider gets set to negative 0.5 or 0.1, depending on where it is in the slider, somewhere in that range. The energy is 1 plus the negative value, which should be between 0.5 and that. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. I'm looking at the wrong goddamn thing. There we go. There we go. Fixed it up. The darker it is, the harder it is to notice the moving water. You can't even see it there now. Can't even see the fecal matter. That's all right. Color doesn't need to be perfect right now. I can make it better over time. That's fine. Um, um, I'll create a new one. New dialogue. Latrine. TSC. No, not T. Ugh. Get rid of all that. And we go... discover latrine. And we'll go... the first time you walk into the latrine, it says that. Yep. All right, there'll be instances where ferrets steal things in order to help you out of it. You'll send them in to grab something, but that all depends on how you've done stuff previously. Maybe the ferrets don't want to help you because you're a prick. As a goblin, I love it. You know what? I'm gonna do this now. We're gonna work on this today. Rework the save game state. Smells like... That smell is overwhelming. Reminds me of my room. Oh god. You guys are gonna love this game. You guys are gonna have a blast. It's gonna be funny as hell. I want to split everything out into enums. And the reason why I want to do that is so that I don't have to keep typing out text and potentially misspelling things. So if I have them as enums, then because this stuff is... I did finish Little Nightmares, Brie. I did. It was very, very good. Very good. There was nothing more horrible than the mannequins. But welcome back, Brie. You're, you can now watch me create a very stupid, funny game. With a lot of references to pirate software. So, yeah. So yeah, if I break them out as enums, then I can have these decisions, like all of these are just booleans at the moment. What I can do is I can either leave them as booleans and push them to the dictionary, like add them to the dictionary as the decision is made, or I can just have the decisions as an array, and then whenever I want to see if a decision was made, I just check if that array contains that decision and num value. Because that way I can put some ARG down in the future. Because people aren't going to be able to see, oh, these are like the last decisions that I get to choose. What if I set all of these to true? It's just like, no, you don't know what order they're in the enum. You don't know what number matches what. You have to do some figuring out. So yeah. Oh, it can be fun. It can be very fun. Especially if you give them stupid names. I'll just clear my throat out a little bit there. Sorry about that. It's going to be fun doing it with all of you, because we can joke about stuff while we do it. It doesn't have to be boring. Things in life are only as boring as you do them. I don't care if people hate the fact that I start these enums with E. That helps me differentiate what's an enum and what's not. A nice tip to keep in mind. It's always a nice tip to keep in mind. I will have Stein at some point, actually. He'll be a musician-based goblin. That one can wait. Event. You know what? I can actually just have enums start with a capital. Do a search for enum E. Let's replace with enum space. find. Yeah, honestly, I don't even bother paying attention to shortcut keys these days. I view shortcut keys like terminology. I'm not going to bother learning the terminology for one programming language because that's not going to help me with other programming languages. Not going to help me in my career. Because I'll go to speak to like a project manager or someone and they'll be like, the hell are you talking about? It's like, oh, sorry, I can't use that terminology with you. It only applies to a very specific subset of people that I speak to. Not really, like, there is terminology that is the same across them, but there's terminology and an abbreviation that changes between technology you're using. So terms that are used in AWS are not necessarily going to be the same in Azure or Google Cloud. Stuff like that. I was like, there's no point in learning that terminology because if you move from a job that uses one to another, your terminology is not going to be useful to you. Plus, if you want to be able to communicate effectively to product owners and product managers and such that aren't technically savvy, you're not going to be using any of that terminology anyway. So not using that terminology, your bosses understand what you're saying, and the other tech people you work with also understand what you're saying. Whereas if you use the terminology, pretty much only the people that understand that tech terminology will know what you're talking about. That's not useful. Like, there's no point to it. Just use words that everyone knows, and then you're not going to have any confusion. Yeah. I think that's everything. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There's some more that I need to correct. Go. What else is broken now? Right there. Perfect. Like, yeah, if you're writing a technical paper or a scientific paper or something like that, sure, use all the technical terminology you want. Because it's just going to be other... Like, there's a reason to use that terminology in that setting. because that terminology helps avoid confusion with other terms. And the people that are reading and reviewing that stuff are gonna know that terminology. But in everyday life, if you're just working, you're just a drone, doesn't matter. Yeah, like corporate speak is the stupidest thing ever. Whenever I hear someone using corporate speak, I'm like, you don't actually know what you're talking about. You've just heard these words and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna use that. I got a crash here. Oops. Yeah, you'd have a section that like breaks them down to be like, this acronym means this in this context. This acronym means this in this context. When we say we mean this institution we work for. That kind of stuff. And all of that is there for a specific reason. Yeah. If you feel like doing that in a business setting and you want to talk to people, but before you actually tell them what you want to tell them, you run through what your acronyms are and your terminology are first, go for it. Gonna waste a lot of time, but go for it. Why did I... Place. Replace. There we go. Alright, we should be good now. Everything should be working. What's up, troll? How goes things? Oh, damn it. And him. Ooh, no. Match case. Cool. That's good to hear. Good to hear, troll. I am reworking a bunch of states and stuff. Reworking all of my saving and loading and whatnot, making it better so that my save file isn't this huge thing with a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. I also need to change them so that they're facing left, like right to start with. Value. Thanks, Georgia. That was a big effort. Huge shout out to Vets and Gamer and a few other people that helped come up with that idea of using one note and then pitching it, and we workshopped a few different ways to do it, and we ended up landing on that. I'll probably set it up so that different so that there's different like a different tune for specific NPCs. So like the goblins have that tune which pitches. Pandas have a different tune that pitches. Thor and Thar each have their unique tune that pitches. Stuff like that. Add a bit more to it. Look, a lot of dumb ideas on my phone. You still helped. Still helped. Without those ideas working towards the final idea. So Thor is fine with us using his name and his face and whatnot in our games to make stuff. With the other people, it's kind of like it's their name, yes, but everyone already knows they're associated with Thor. And I mean, if I make a game about like I don't know, if I made a game about actors and celebrities and I used their names, I wouldn't be able to use their likeness without their permission. But if I goblinize them, it's no longer their likeness. It's only their likeness. Like if you make a character look like someone, then it's like, all right, yes, that's, you have to get their permission. But for instance, I've used Shay's name, and to make Shay, I've essentially got a generic orange hoodie that I saw them wearing in one of the Ferret Software videos. Some generic pajama bottoms that are similar in style to what they were wearing in one of the videos. But otherwise, it's a goblin with hair in a bun and glasses. That's not actually what Shay looks like. But it's a general idea of their appearance. But yeah. Using someone's likeness and basing a character on them, two different things. If they have a problem with it though, I will happily change it. But I can't imagine they would have that big of a problem with it. Yeah. I'd say put a band-aid on it if it's bleeding. And if it's cut, if it's bleeding and it's like below the line, go to your doctor and like make sure you haven't done damage to stuff. Stings, no blood. You're just gonna have to deal with it. There's not much that can be done that I know of. Still, feel free to go see a doctor, get their opinion. But yeah, I've done that a lot myself. I've done that so many times. I've done that too many times to count. That's right, something was not callable. Down here, caller value equals caller value. So caller is set. I know what I can do. That one there. Discard those changes. Bye-bye. Because that has probably broken stuff. Oopsie. Oh, a band-aid. I don't know if we have Neosporin in Australia. I've never seen it, and I never have people recommend it. So... Well, I mean... I have a feeling I'm using an enum inside the dialogue. Yep. Alright, that's all looks good. Just finish off checking here. Alright, cool. That'll be working now. When the ads start, I'm going to get myself my second coffee for the day. Start relaxing a bit. Perfect. We have everything working now. So now we can start working on building out these enums or not. Have I done a silly... I've done a silly. I'm getting another coffee. Back in a sec. Alright, I'm here. I am back. I was actually just thinking about it before. So, I've had people say, be like, wow, you're so far ahead. Like, you got so much done. I'll give you a bit of a hint as to what you can do for the next game jam. So Thor, for his game jams, lets you use any assets that you've made, any assets you have the right to use. Alright? So if you've already got sprites that you've made and tile maps that you've made and such, you can use those in your game jam. What I did the week before the game jam was I started prototyping decision-making logic and how I would go about handling that. I prototyped movement. I prototyped interaction stuff, so I knew how to do that stuff. I created tile maps and sprite sheets and such. And then when the game jam started, I was like, I can come up with a game that implements that theme, and I still use my base assets that I've already made. And then I just make custom variations of the assets I need to. So I've already got a bunch of stuff done. Do that for the next game jam. If you have a game that you want to make that's about weapons and fighting, create the weapon sprites or the weapon models and all that kind of stuff. And then when you get the theme, if the theme is elements, add elemental effects to your sprites. If it's dissolve or disintegrate or something like that, have it that when a weapon hits an enemy or when a weapon breaks, there's a dissolve effect to it. That way you've already got the base work done and you're applying your existing stuff to the theme. Gives you a real leg up. Work smarter, not harder, people. The only time that doesn't work is when the game jam you're joining says that all the assets and code have to be made during the game jam. Pirate software doesn't have that though. So, yeah. Keep that in mind for the next game jam if you found yourself struggling to make everything in time. Let's see. I need to start creating this stuff. Recreating this stuff. I'll just call it brain cells, I think. Yeah. How is everyone? Speak to me. So I'm currently doing boring stuff by setting up some data management type stuff. So not going to be an exciting stream without some chatter at the moment. Thank you for the follow, Freaker. I see that coming in. Much appreciated. Oops. Decision. No. That one I'm going to fill out last because there's a lot to that. Okay, so we've got those set up. I'll need to set up event announce too. We'll just set those up as the best way to handle that. I could have it. I'll put it as decision. Those digestives are so good. Don't know why. Don't ask me why. They just taste so good. Okay. Also, by doing it this way, rather than just having strings for everything, I will avoid duplicating stuff by accident. Yeah, this game jam has been so much fun. So much fun. Seeing some of the stuff that people have made as well has been excellent. Like some of the games that I've seen people working on and I've played, so creative, so great. Okay, that's the other thing we have to do. We have to delete my existing save. Because otherwise, things will go horribly, horribly wrong. App data, roaming, corrupted gold. Get rid of that one. Actually, I also have to get rid of my my settings. I'm gonna do the same thing with settings. There we go. There we are. Glad to hear it, Vets. Everyone, go make coffee. Or a beverage of sorts. If it's too late for coffee, or if you don't like coffee, go make a beverage. Even if it's just a glass of water. Stay hydrated. Always coffee time. So, Vets, you remember how you said you were having trouble getting to sleep, like the last 2 days? I think I found out why. Stop drinking coffee past midday. Might be able to get to sleep a bit better. Just maybe. Maybe. I don't want to tell you what to do. It's just a suggestion. Yeah, but it'll also prevent you from falling asleep, won't it? There's got to be another way. Like, surely there's got to be another. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. What you need, gamer, is a fight club. That's what I'm hearing. Anyone here that's younger than 25 and hasn't seen Fight Club, go watch Fight Club. Like, I don't care if you stop watching my stream, go watch Fight Club. And then come back and tell me why you like the movie. Because you will like the movie. Because everyone likes that movie. How do we get new members? I love that. I haven't and I won't watch because I'm busy. Thank you for correcting that, gamer. Cat, it's worth it. It's worth it. A good movie. You'll finish your game first. Everyone needs to take a break from their game from time to time. Yesterday I spent half my stream playing Little Nightmares 2. So if you ever find yourself needing to take a break from your game, there's a movie you can watch. Yes, it is. The K is quite, like, they're not that far apart. But at the same time, it's an extra letter that you have to press. So... if you had have typed something like... I don't know. If you had have typed anew, like A-N-E-W, then there'd be a problem. Yes, good one. Good one. Cursed. Now, that one I also get because the S is right next to the D. I assume you mean to say curses. With worm regards. Worm regards and dearest regrets. Ah, vets. Ah, never change. Hilarious. Uh, I hate that I can't do that. Oh, I can do that. Snap. That's a game changer. See. One thing I need to check first. Oh, that was... Yeah, cool. So it does let me do that. Returns the corresponding value for that. If the entry does not exist, fails and returns null. Safe access you get or has. Go to the stable dictionary. Yeah, cool. I can just do that. Good to know, good to know. Because I'm going to... I knew it would start complaining. Alright. Alright, so if we do that, dialogue scene can... Why do I have to do it twice? Silly, silly thing. That's gonna be an array. Append vision. So now in here I can just return date, decision, contain, decision. I would love to be able to type GD script. So that I could be like, all right, this key is this, like this key is an array, and then have it in IntelliSense to give me that stuff. Not something that is needed, just something that would be nice. Not a game break, not a deal breaker for me. I know they've got their reasons for not doing it too, so. Doesn't matter. God damn, I need to stop hitting this goddamn microphone. Who could set the script editor? Or something? No. Because if I set the, like, if I start using VS Code, then I've got to start using the GD script extensions and stuff like that. And it's like, well, at that point, I may as well just use the Godot editor. So for every decision in the decisions passed in, if the decision does not contain decision, return out. Otherwise, if they all are contained, return true. Be like, yes, all of these conditions have been done. This one here will be the same, where we just do a return of dialogue scene. Get dialogue scene, where we go return state. Lockable things. Decisions. Dialogue scene. Favor. State value. Yes. There's an S. So if it contains the NPC favor that's passed in, then we return it. Otherwise, we want to go NPC 0. There's a bunch of stuff down here that I need to fix up. So many things that I need to fix. If contains NP. Oops. Then we can do that. Else. Do that. So you're still going to be a dictionary. That's just obtain chicken. Chicken. Obtain rabbits. Obtain the dry bone. Oops. Spelled that incorrectly. Drydone. Goat milk. And lard. Clean water. Gonna be much safer. Correct. Clean water is the best water. Unless you're trying to make dirty water. And that's just easier to start out with dirty water. Much easier. Pretty much. Every liquid we consume is some form of dirty water. Soft drink, milkshakes. They all have some level of water in them, which is contaminated. So we obtain the lard. Decision. Got the goat milk. Bone. Yes. Yes. We are 70% water, which means humans are just dirty water. We need to inform Thor of this tonight. and we retire permanently when we become too dirty. So if you're only 60% water, you're probably retired. If setting, not a string, but setting. Do that. Just do that. Done. No, what am I doing? Oh yeah, this is just a list of true false values, that's right. Otherwise state value unlockable. Append thing. Okay. We return date values, unblockable thing, contains thing. Everyone in chat is content to just sit there and watch me do some data management. No topics of interest that you want to discuss that are permitted in this chat. Yay, data management. It's so interesting, isn't it? Like the most amazing thing we've ever seen. Nothing's ever gonna beat it. I think that's everything updated. Oh no, this one here. Setting. Cool. decisions part. This part. So you get the decision, which is a decision and a num value. Then inside the state dictionary, we get the decisions key, which is going to be constant because it's in a num. And we check for that array. We check if that array contains the decision type that was passed in. If it does, that returns true. If it doesn't, that returns false. So that way I know if that decision has been made without storing it in a dictionary. It's just an array of decisions you've made. Solves problems. Now here is where we get interesting. I'm going to move this down here. An IRL side quest? Alright. Enjoy vets. I hope touching grass is beneficial. You'll have to let me know how it feels. I think tomorrow I get to go outside. Tomorrow is the one day a week that I'm allowed to leave the house. If I leave the house any other time, then the ghost comes out and berates me. Makes me feel bad for leaving. We managed to come to an agreement though. There are 2 rules, no bread for the mods and nobody can't go outside. Yep. Is correct. Oops. I was just testing something there and yeah, it was annoying. There we go. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to update now. Today's going to be a lot of updating and then testing. Make sure everything still works. Start with the settings. Yeah, music volume. And then we just have volume. All right, so that's all. Go to the main menu next. Get the sound. Dates. Setting. Music volume. There we are. Do the same thing up there. Alright, I think what we need to do for menu. Global scene. Date, setting, music volume. Sound effect. Setting, brightness. Voila. I don't think this sets anything in. Say dictionary does get this one. Oh, yep. There we are. Global scene. Wall torch doesn't have anything. Prison doesn't have a script at the moment. Onion challenge. Make that 2 seconds. Oh, that's right. I need a... Clicking sprite. I need to create one of those as well. Otherwise, there's going to be no feedback here. It's like, you know, visual feedback. That's a bad thing. Gotta have visual feedback. Reload missile. Grab Chewy and this one grab Stew. Actually, make this just get decisions. That's an ad break. So it returns false. One of them is false. Returns true if all of them are true. I want it to return false. All of them. Suppose if one of them. So, god damn. Why is my brain stopped? So if that's false, but that's true, doesn't go in here. That's true. False. Doesn't go. Wait, no. If they haven't grabbed the stew, and they haven't grabbed the chili, connects up. They've grabbed one of them, then it doesn't connect up. So yeah. I can have that used array. That's fine. There we go. Ads are gone. Welcome back. Shift that around to give my other ear a break. Data management. I guess no matter what, there's going to be something that's not entertaining. No matter what you do to it, there's always going to be some part of it that's not the most amazing. That's what this. State dialogue speech and state get decision. They should all be capitalized. They're nums. And nums are capitalized. There we go. So if onion's not written. Actually, yeah. If onion's not returned, get decision. State decision. Refute find onion. Corgi. Totally a corgi. Alright. Data management. Gotta love it. Not long until the pirate jam is over. Not long at all. Couple days out now. 2.5 days. hopefully I'll get this stuff finished off today, and I can push up a new build, a new release. It will require people to start from scratch. I'll need to set up something that handles converting the existing save into it. Or I just don't worry about that because there's not many people have played it so far. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'll just put a note in the release being like, I've changed how the saving and loading works. So your existing save state, if you have one, isn't gonna work. You'll need to restart. Probably should have thought that through a bit more before I started changing everything and deleting a bunch of stuff, because now I don't know what the hell there is. That's returned onion and find onion, or if we've returned onion or we've refused to find onion, and we have not seen that dialogue, we set it up so that we will see that dialogue. Anything else reliant on state? Nope. Hey. Clean water. Contaminated water. I'll actually do this as if state, if decision, prepared soup ingredients. If we have not done that, then we allow that stuff to happen, because that will only be set to true after we've prepared the ingredients. But you can only prepare the ingredients when you have one of these. After that point, you no longer need this stuff, so we can just get rid of it so that they stop. Like, they don't pick it up multiple times for no reason. That'd just be weird. This can be state values. No, not state values. Yes, state values. So, transition from. There we go. Oof, this one's good. Interesting. State. Dialogue. Bonus back rooms. Yeah. State value decision. Actually, state made decision. State decision. Bought onion. If success, we do that. Up. Interacting is fine. That's not part of our save state. Save state. Dialogues. ROM is an important one. Alright, I think that's all set up. Wait, back. Kitchen, gee. Kitchen's the one I was thinking of. And lard. Obtain the lard. And goat milk. And no, not decision. Unlockable thing. Path. I think it's secrets triggers or secrets trigger. Dates. Kitchen. Activate trigger. Date. Unlockable. Path. Same thing there. State values, brain cell. Okay. God. Oh, I can't wait for all this management stuff to be done. No. Okay. Dialogue doesn't really need to worry. We set the transition from. We have the cutscene manager. That's all fine. That's it. Worry about that. Go do the same thing. Ah. It's only just occurring to me now that I could have just done a Control F on all that. Thor heading out, so we've already set all that stuff up. Close that. Guard quarters. Decision. Grabbed stew. Searching court. Return. Dialogue scene. Dialogue scene. We have a state dialogue and named onion. This one will be a get decision for searching. And this one will be a decision for court. There's going to be a lot of stuff to go in this. I'm just realizing. I'm going to have to change a bunch of stuff. So that's... Because now I'm reworking the flow of things. Because I've added the option to refuse bind onion. So I have to work that into the dialogue. I might do that after the game jam. That'll be something I do after the game jam. But now, the decision exists, but you can't make that decision. Will be much better. Dialogue. Start from the top here. Date values and transition from. Down here, so this is decision of returned onion. This is decision of court onion. This is dialogue scene of Cronus detained onion. This will be a decision of searching onion. And this decision of searching and not. Okay. Close. So if you've... Oh, how would that work? That'll be interesting. So if we refuse to... If the player refuses to search for onion, or refuses to find onion, then this would be... that and that, or that. That and that. Or state get decision refuse find onion. So if they're searching for onion and they have not returned onion, then onion is removed from the scene. Or if they've refused to find onion, then onion is seen. Then down in here, onion gets added back in at some point after you return. Yeah. So we speak to if you haven't returned onion, if you've caught onion, you set Shay's dial. Otherwise, onion's only spawned in after that. Need to set that up a bit as well. That's the later me. Later me. That. Transition from. Perfect. Date. Brain cells. Perfect. Alright, that's good. Love it when things update correctly. I think we need to fix some stuff up in here too. No, so that's dialogue understandable. Where do I get that? Yeah. Yes, we'll do it. There we go. That'll correct that. I have nothing on the HUD. I think I will down the track. Just don't think I've done it yet. Think. I have forgotten. Oh, that's all good. I don't think we need anything in the NPC. Interactable dated, but I'm going to double check it. Yep, so it was the dialogue understandable that did. Date is fine, character helper. Fine. Run through a kitchen back room. Okay, cool, so that updated correctly. Get decision. Date decision. Prepared soupy. Double check something. Let's go to the dialogue for the kitchen. I need to. That. And not there, it must be under items. Made decision. State decision. Grabbed chili. Date decision. Obtained rusty sword. State decision. Obtained chicken. This part, shall we? Obtained chicken heart. Obtained rabbit. Obtained dry bone. Obtained goat milk. God damn. This is. So this will be prepared soups. I'm glad I'm doing this now and not after I've got like 40 decisions and 80 dialogues and all that kind of crap. Yay. There's more. Ah. Always poor decision. Yes. Good. Alright, so that's everything updated in there. Oh, I came in here to check something. I completely forgot what it was. Cauldron. Right texture. Get decision. 30 soupies if the decision soupies contaminated made. Otherwise, just regular soup. Get decision. Bad soupies. Yes. Bad. That all looks correct. Looks correct. Doesn't mean it is correct. Get NPC favor. Ah, yes. Date, favor, onion. Contaminated. We're almost there. Actually, no, we're not. We still got to go through the dialogue. Ah! It's too much. Bad sleepy soupies. All right. Date, decision. Prepared sleepy soupies. All right. Think we're done in this one now. Double check a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we're done in here. Character I don't care about. Okay. Get to see. Date. Vision. Date. Favor. Onion. Date. Dialogue. Speech. Spoke to strange goblin. Vision. Spoke to strange goblin. Date. Vision. Obtain. Powder. If I can spell correctly. Oh, Zilith. Zelith Gamer, how are you? Thank you muchly for the raid. You done? You're submitting? Nice. Very nice. Glad to hear it. Oh. Well, did you learn anything? Did you learn anything? Then it wasn't wasted. You learned something, it wasn't wasted. Doesn't support HD. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So is it with the texture size? Oh, everyone hates Git. Everyone hates Git. That actually reminds me. I'm going to quickly do a push of date rework. Date and the way it renders everything doesn't work. And we recently tried to export it to WebGL. So alright, well there's 2.5 days. 2.5 days. Alright. What do you mean by it doesn't work? The way it, like, what's the problem with the way it renders? So it just doesn't export. Interesting. What part of it is not supported? Like, what setting do you have enabled? Is it something in here, or is it something in the export? Something in here. All the textures may not be usable. Interesting. Interesting. So it's not a setting that's been changed or anything like that. bytes don't work the same. Vectors on each range. Physics problems that I shouldn't. Yeah, that shouldn't be part of the current one. Yeah, interesting. Kinda exhausted. Yeah, take a break. Take a break, take a rest. Come back to it fresh. That's the best thing to do in this situation. Come back fresh. And jump into Discord. That's what I'm thinking of. Jump into Discord and like see what's... Ask around in there, see if someone in there has had a similar thing. They can kind of help you. I'm sure you're not the first person to have this error. There might be some sneaky trick you can do to have everything still look right, but fix the problem. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it. Ooh, gamer. Do it more. Want a thing, want to move it. The ground. Everything I find says use raycast. I do, it does random. Avoid the terrain. Go to zero. Let's go to some. Is it moving fast? Fast-ish. So what it could be, one thing I've had to do in other projects is under physics. I'm pretty sure I had to increase this. Under velocity. Yeah, so like I remember in one game that I was doing, it was a 3D game that had like shooting and whatnot. I had to increase this to like 360 so that the bullet would detect. Oh no, this is Godot. Sorry, this is Godot. My bad. Right. That's why I don't understand what you're talking about with the HD problem, because you're using Unity, right? Okay. No tick rate. Should be physics ticks per second. If you're using Godot, it'll be there. You do need to tick advanced settings, I think. Oh no, there it is. Still there. Physics common. Not in Unity. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Unity should have something similar to that though. Shouldn't they? Unity, physics, tick rate. Unity uses fixed time step. Interesting. Oh, hang on. What was that one? That page doesn't exist or is surely there's a way to change it. If they're using a fixed frame rate, that's odd. Simulation tick rate? Interesting. Special tick rate for physics engine, yeah. That's weird. It's very, very weird. But yeah, I imagine it'd be something along those lines, where the object is moving faster than the physics ticks are able to check. So by the time it reaches, by the time the physics tick happens and it does a check for the collision, the object is already past the collider or something like that. Potentially. I don't know. Haven't used Unity in a long time. Works for the bolt going fast. Want a pool? Yep. Following you so far. And it gets created, it casts a ray. Vector 3 ground, multiplied by math in. Okay. Vector 3 ground. I'm assuming Vector 3 down. Or is this a custom? Down. Okay. Yeah, it's casting down, which means it'll be casting towards negative infinite if you're multiplying it by math infinite. I'm wondering if that's what's causing the problem. Do you have any other raycasts that multiply by math infinite? So they've got negative and positive infinity. Did you ever enable like a visual representation of that? So you can see where it's facing? Because I'm wondering if the object is rotated in a way that's causing it to not necessarily go directly down, but go down in reference to its rotation. It might help if you can get like a line drawn to like represent the raycast, and just kind of have a visual representation of it. So if hit is null, yeah, honestly, it could be 1,000,001 things. I'm not really a Unity person, so I probably can't help too much without actually having the engine in front of me. But it might be worth jumping into the Discord, like Pirate Software's Discord, and going into the Unity channel, having a chat to the people in there. How the terrain is working, potentially. I can imagine. It would be very annoying. Yep. Stop now and kind of reset. I hope you get it figured out. Ooh, I wonder if that's... I'm gonna have to test that and see if that... The unfortunate thing with computers is that if something isn't working right, most likely something that we've done. Every time there's a bug in our code, it's because of us. That's the frustrating thing with programming. If there's a bug, you know that you're the problem. And I am a very big problem. But yeah, I'd say to take a break. Take a break, come at it with fresh eyes. You'll... Coming at it with fresh eyes after you've relaxed for a bit often helps a bit. it'll be... So I've had similar situations where I'm like, it's got to be something to do with the engine. It has to be something to do with the engine, right? I'm not going insane, am I? And then I spend like another half hour debugging, and I'm like, it's because I missed this one line over here that I completely didn't account for that was causing everything to just go haywire. Yeah, if you come at it with fresh eyes, you might see something. So what are your plans for the rest of your day? Sit back, relax, watch a movie, watch me get frustrated instead. Rage your dwarf. Yep. My dog is adopted. Give your dog all the pats and apologize for saying such a dastardly thing. Too far. You're only being honest with your dog. That's all. So I don't know if this works inside there. I'm gonna have to check. Starts to get forceful with I want pets. I tell him that. He just looks at me. Like, fine, if that's the way you're gonna be, give me treats then. You don't want to pat me? Give me treats. I'm currently changing a bunch of stuff over to a nums, so I'm gonna have a bunch of things broken. So you're going to be able to watch me get frustrated. Kitchen. How did I set that up? I've completely forgotten how I've set that up. Down here. Oh, up here. Oh. The hell, where was it? Ah, sorry, I moved it all the way down here. Kitchen triggers. Kitchen triggers. Secret torch 2. Yeah. At that point, it's generally good to come up with a way of doing things at the start. So that way your team's all on the same level. If they do things that aren't in line with that, then you kind of just go, oi, pull your head in and do it this way. This is the way we all agreed we're going to do it. How to work with people, yep. Very helpful skill, that's for sure. I need to put this inside another if statement. Similar to this. Go for it. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Else, we go. Give him all the pets. Every single pet that he asks for. Kitchen secret tree is active. Oh, I think that's done. We will find out. At least by doing this, I'm gonna remove a bunch of issues. Maybe introduce a whole bunch of other issues, but that's future me's problem, not mine problem. State decision terminated. There we go. Yep. God. I don't like to think that I'm a jerk to future me, but past me was certainly a jerk to me. You got it. I'm glad. This was turned onion. Actually, that's what I put. Yep. Perfect. Date. Favor. J. This one. Made decision. Returned onion. Basically just copy this thing again. Copy that. Pop it down there. Alright. I need to get the decision here. Date, decision. Turned onion. Damn, it was just ads, wasn't there? Dang it. Dang it, I missed it. Missed my chance. All right. Let's see here. Bring up VS Code. Do this. Jesus. The hell is happening there? There we go. State. Transition to. Actually, did I handle that correctly? The other places. Yes, I have. Restart. Alright, so that still works. Well, that's... I probably want the append to be a function. That's great. Great stuff. So it crashed here. Let's try that again. I'm pretty sure I've broken everything. No existent function contains in base array. Okay. GD script array. It's has maybe? First, there's no first. There's a find. There is a has. Okay. Alright, should be good now. Should be good. I hope. Beautiful. Okay. Good. Let's open up. Oh, that's not right. None of those have been set. Restart this. See what our problem is. From string to int. Hmm. That's why. That is why. Okay. Cool. That will fix that. I'm glad that doesn't cause the game to crash though, that it handles the error. Excellent. That's two, perfect. We're getting a raid. Yay. Alright, let's hope this is all working. Yeah. Of course there was something I missed. That. Alright. A forge! Hello, forge. What's going on? Ah, yes, I need to... How'd your stream go? Savage, welcome. Welcome, Savage. Got a ton done? Nice. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Now the question is, did you commit all of it to Git. Two new enemies. Boss, luck stat, low special ability. Nice. That is excellent. All properly committed. Very nice. So your game's basically done now. From now on, it's just copy paste and change the name of the stat, right? Well, I am currently rebuilding my load and save to be a bit more resistant to spelling errors and stuff like that. I think that's all I need to do though. He has a luck function that can even be reused for critical hits. Done. Yeah, so you've basically finished your game. Oh, yep, of course, duh. Duh. No, that is the state values. Hang on. Hang on. It wants me to convert it to a string first, doesn't it? Yeah, you've got all the base stuff done now, Forge. So the rest of it's just easy. Easy. Actually, I think I need to... ...90% of our issues with that. Just about done with the base. Yep. Yep. It's a good feeling, isn't it? An amazing feeling when you're like, yes, we're so close to having all of our base work done. We can start working on all the cool, complex stuff now. Let's see if that works. Nope. Yep. Duh. Want to append the array. Ooh, actually. Yes, yeah, we want to append the array. We can actually make that a bit simpler. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just noticing a bunch of stuff that I can do here. Rewrite the entire code. Yep. You got to rewrite the entire code 3 times to make sure that it's all correct and everything's just valid. So we do that. Do that. There we go. Don't have to be safe, be a code, but it helps. Correct. Correct. Enjoy freedom. Thank you for the raid. Means a lot. Get your sleep, get your food, get your rest. Do it all again tomorrow. Now, chat, has he been starting an hour early like he said he was going to? Thank you for the follow, Savage. Let's see if that works. Ah, let's do a find. Doesn't exist anywhere. Interesting. Ah, yep. Yep, because I got rid of the other merge. Um, not sure if you started early. Been there the last 5 hours. Also helping out. Nice. Nice. That is. That is. And he did a 24-hour stream not long ago. And he did 140 hours or something like that not long before that. He's certainly pushing it. Certainly going for the everything. State. Actually, what the hell am I doing? No. I do need them separated out like that so that I can merge that in and then do that. You two are an array. So yeah, I merged the dictionaries together and then I set the arrays to be what I loaded. Um, I wonder, does the dictionary in Godot allow me to remove stuff? Give me 2 seconds. How about you, Savage? What do you get up to? Tell me about everything you do and everything you enjoy. Erase. Okay. Saved state. Uh, oh, nice. Nice. Just do that. Take those 3 games to just do what you want to do. That's the best way. What's this one? Yeah, favor is a dictionary. Jesus Christ. Um, I've done I've done .NET software for sports statistics. I've done web dev contracting, not consulting, contracting. Um, yeah, I've tinkered with a few things. I even spent like 10 months doing cybersecurity consulting before I was like, I want to program more. Used to call it contracting here. Yeah. I think they change it to like consultant in Australia too. But I'm just like, no, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm not telling you how to do stuff. I'm not telling you the best way to do. You're telling me what you want me to build, and I will build it. Ew. Yuck. Ah, yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Unlockable things isn't a dictionary, is it? No, it is. That should totally be an array. Whoops. Oops. Been a professional for about 20 years. So did you get that literally do this to Fair enough. That makes sense. I've got a lot of stuff I need to. Oh man. I'm rebuilding my save load stuff. I've changed my entire state from being strings to enums. Now I've got to rework everything. Rework the loading and whatnot. Alright. Give me 1 minute. I need to take a quick bathroom break. Alright, I've returned. So, it'll set, I mean, it'll speed it up. There'll be less values. Like, it'll be a smaller save file, that's for sure. It'll also prevent me doing spelling mistakes because it'll just be referencing enums. But I can't just merge. I need to go state values brain cells equals saved state string version of that, because when I save it, it converts the index to a string, like the int value to a string. A little bit frustrating. The fact that it converts an int to a string. I suppose JSON doesn't like having ints as dictionary keys or something. Don't know that much about it. Transition from Ah, yeah. We got. Need to turn that back on. Good old background music. This hardbound OST is really good to program to well. Decisions favor unlock. What else was there? Dialogue scene. Jeez, if I didn't know that, that'd be... Whoops. That could have been real bad. Also gotta erase that. Alright, we should be good to go. Perfect. Make sure this still works. Yeah, so it's the enum's mapped to an int, obviously. But when it saves it out, the save file, all the JSON has it converted to strings for the keys. So I've got to convert the enum int value to a string, and then I save that to the non-string version of it in the game when I load it, so that I can just reference it by the enum without having to cast it to a string every time. Bit annoying, but didn't on the last erase. Well, I probably have an extra enum in there now. Thank you for pointing that out. I see what you mean by, do I need to cast that to a string? You weren't asking a question. You were telling me that I missed something. Where's VS Code? Open, save. Yep, that's certainly not correct. Good eye there, Savage. Good eye. Cronus comes up and speaks to us. Can't I eat first? Absolutely not. Now, let's make sure. Excellent. Cronus's favor has been reduced because you talked back to him rather than just going with it. We've got decisions being made and dialogue. Why is that? Ah. That's what it'll be. Which means dialogue scene. Five. Two. You know what? Let's restart. Let's restart, shall we? Alright. This is what a clean save starts. Like my brain cells would fit to max in recently. Alright, so he walks down here. Alright. Let's double check here. Save. Okay, so that's now saved correctly there. I'm not going to have that cutscene play again. Good. Good. We don't want cutscenes playing again if we don't want them to. If you've already seen it, move on. Going here. So we got that done. There is a reload file or something, isn't there? Okay. Revert. Alright, so that's 4 is our options. Now 4 is our decisions. 2 is the stew, that's good, so it did that. I think it's all working correctly. But I need to play it through so that I can make sure I haven't missed anything anyway. Let's go over to the ferret housing. Check that that's working. Ah. There we go. Why did I do that? Now we're in the hallway. Okay, so it hasn't loaded correctly. Okay, so that's after we've erased everything. I'm missing something in hallway 2, aren't I? No, hallway 1. So I don't need to convert it back to the enum values because the enums are just int. Oops. So for instance, that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sort of thing. So you can reference values in an enum by their int, and you can reference the keys by their enums, sort of thing. You know what I mean, like uints. They're just numbers, basically. Six is empty because that's unlockable things. 4 has decision. 5 has... So 5 has 2. Let's go up to here. Go dialogue scene. There's dialogue. And we'll print dialogue as well. Actually, we'll print dialogue. Print state and whatnot. Two false. Huh? The array of dialogue seen contains 2. But when you check has, it says no. Has. Have you seen something, Savage? This is equivalent to the in operator. Yeah, but it's returning false. Like, this has function is returning false. So, like, the dialogue, like the value we passed in, like this here was 2. This here is an array that contains 2. This says no. 2 does not exist in that array that contains 2. I wonder if it's because they're different types. Like maybe loading it up and whatnot is causing it to be a different type. So type string type of Let's see. What do we have here? That does not like it. Where'd you go? Because it's no space in there, like no underscore in there. Type string, type of, dialog scene. Type string, type of. And type string, type of. First value. Let's see. Int array float. That's why. Float. Float, 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 float. I'm gonna see if that'll work. Otherwise, I might have to do a cast at the end of that as well. Yep. An array of type array to a variable of type array. Yeah, so it's this JSON pass string. Right, it's just how the JSON's being passed. There's nothing I can really do about that unless I roll my own JSON parsing, which I'm not doing. This fucking hell, I hate Chrome. Such a pain in the ass. DD script. Fast. Like, don't give me a resume browsing shit. Just search for what I type. Array assign. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what happens. That did it. Yeah, you see, I don't... Like this here. This here is a much easier inbuilt way than writing my own mapping function. But yeah, that's now handling it. I don't need to worry about anything else now. That one. All right, let's start from scratch. Start from scratch. Let's see if we can get it all working. Yep, cool. That still does all that. Plays this. Still need to change their position so they're facing right, as if they are exiting there. That's simple enough to do though. Oh, that works. That works. Does its thing. Now... Oh, you're still doing that. Out. Cool, that doesn't play again, that's good. Good. Actually, let's double check some stuff in this kitchen first. Okay. Something in the kitchen. Yeah. Soupy's good. That. Bubbling pot. And continue. Head back to the kitchen and we should be good. Excellent. Trying to return value of type nil from a function which the return type is. Okay, so something in after I clicked the torch. As. All right. Could be good now. chickened. That certainly isn't correct. This is why we test our game. Always test. Yep. I see the problem with that. Ad break. Remembering where I'm up to with stuff. All right. I need to like make that a I think I need to put some stuff around here. Too clean on that side. That was the Goblin's communal toilet, by the way. For anyone wondering. The people wondering are probably in ads though, so. That's right, I've also got to go see this, Doc Goblin and this strange goblin. Cool. What is? Oh. Oh, that's not correct. Okay, so there's a bug with mess hall that we need to fix. Oh no, that's just not an obscure reference to anything. Just I haven't created a goat to put in this game, so you never see a goat. So it's just like, it's called goat milk. There's no goats around though. That sort of thing. It's just stupid. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Gets a hamburger. And yeah. Rat. Yep. Right. I get the reference now. Yep. Kane dirata. Yep. I got it, Savage, now. I got it now. Sorry, I'm a bit slow on those. It's been several years since I've watched Demolition Man, so it's not at the front of my mind. Now that you've brought it up, though, I need to rewatch it. I need to rewatch that, and I still haven't rewatched My Favorite Martian. Well, now that's the thing. Depending on the order in which you collect things, there's other stuff. Prepared soupies. Get decision. Prepared soupies ingredients. That's the one that's failing. That check is the one that's failing. If we haven't prepared the soupies, does those two? It goes if prepared soupies ingredients, which it should have. Check my save state again. One, 2, 9, 8, 6, 11, 10, 7, 4, 5, 0, and 12. It's just one of the Hollywood vampires. That's all. Alright. Move this over here. Get this up. 0, 1, 2. Haven't done 3. We've got 4 in there, 5 in there, 6 in there, 7 in there, 8 in there, 9 in there, 10 in there, 11 in there, and 12 in there. 13 is not in there, which means prepared soupies is not being triggered. This is one of the reasons why I was having it as strings before, because it would be easier to actually see. Oh, that's... Date, decision, prepared soupies ingredients. Okay, let's now go to here. Decisions and print decision. Let's go straight to preparing the soupy. Not date. Get decision. Date. Decision. Prepared soupies. Ingredients. Elif, we do this, then we can go let's see. That way I can test it out in game as well. Really? That's fine. Don't care about that. Yeah, here we go. Array state decision organizations. Oh, I know why. Yep. That's kicking in. Kitchen. Okay, so there's no interact signal. Ah. And now I'm thoroughly confused. They're all decision, correct? They're all passing in a value. Decision. The Soupies pod goes prepared Soupies. Good old debugging territory. Just run it again. Get decisions. value state decision. Ignore that. It's this. Make sure all of these are correct. I'm stumped. I see. I think it might be an issue with that. Potentially. That's what it was. It fixed up the Z index of that. Okay. Let's check my save state again. So 13 and 14 are in there. Let's Still don't have the brain cell, so let's go see Chris. He will give us our assignment and the brain cell. Exactly what we want. If I go this way, I should be able to read this note now, which I wasn't able to do before. Excellent. Excellent. You can do like an array and then the name of the enum. So that way, if you try to pass in an array of random integer values or a different enum, it'll freak out. The issue was inside the dialog manager here, it does a type check, and if it's a typed array, it checks to see if it's one of these, and if it's not, it throws this assert. So that's what the error was, the fact that this doesn't contain my enum type. Yeah. If I did like int, then yeah. But yeah. So I've just kind of set it like that, and I'm like, yeah, we'll leave it like that. Kind of what you meant. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Kitchen. Without operands, string and int in operator. Yep. That's going to be the same issue we had as before. No, it shouldn't. These don't get saved out, so it shouldn't give a shit. We have a kitchen with that and that. And it is an array. The dictionary, that and that. I'm gonna print that quickly. That's all right. It just gives me like the most recent. Zero, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. Okay. That's that. So IDX is essentially one less, I think, or something like that. Then I want to print date, kitchen, that. Okay, so secret torch 1. I'm setting things incorrectly inside here. Push back. Yep. Zero, 1, 2. That's my problem. That's my problem. Ah, of course. It's still an array of strings. So, I'm going to cheat a little bit here. There's projects, there is. Go into here, jump into kitchen scene. Secret wall torch. Here we are, secret torch 1. Signal arg of 1. Signal arg of 2. Signal arg of 0. And I want to find the I'm supposed to see what that does. Cool. That should be an array of ints now. An array of ints rather than an array of strings. Perfect. 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 Okay. There's another one in here that I haven't done. All right. Get decision. Do that again. That's unlocked. Chronos comes in. does his thing. Leaves. And if I leave and come back in, Kronos should not come back in, because the dialogue should already be marked as being seen. Beautiful. Well, it's already telling me to play Soupy. Oops. That's wrong. I shouldn't be placing. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I've just ruined that. Alright. So can place Soupies. Get set to true. When the block tunnel count is greater than or equal to 3. So we've prepared Soupies. Prepared Soupies. That should be false. Can place Soupies should be false. Ah, right. I've got it defaulted to true in there. My bad. My bad. That means, that means there's a bug in the current version I've got up there, which means I need to finish this off today so that I can put up a new version and fix that. Whoops. Whoopsie. I love when I come across stuff like that and I'm like, oh, I have a bug. Right. Okay, cool. Up here. So prepared Sleepy Soupies. This one needs to be... think we've got that all correct now. Yeah! We got a raid coming in. Get ready to say hi to everyone. Ready. Here they are. Hello. Hello, everyone. A very fun stream there. How are we? How is everyone? Welcome. I may have been prepared. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. You really didn't have to. Thank you. Not only is the goblin cute, but Onion's cute. Get some food. After 7.5 hours, probably best to get some dinner. Yes, welcome everyone. I'm currently testing out my complete redo of my saving and loading and state handling. So yeah, freedom everywhere. Yep. I was not, actually. No. I was not prepared for that raid. I do need to. I only have so many monitors. Maybe I'll hook up a third monitor just so that I can have like 4 streams going on that monitor. I can like make sure that I'm aware of things happening. Yeah. How did everyone enjoy Mystery's stream? Did you just have fun? Excellent. Everything appears to be working correctly. This is great because it means I'll be able to put up a new version. For everyone that's wondering, this is a goblin dungeon and they have a communal toilet. And their communal toilet looks like that. I am really pleased at how this came out, if I'm being honest. Now there's no onion in there. I speak to Shay. Onion comes in. We got Kronos there, because we've now returned Onion. Perfect. 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 And now that that's done, I'll make sure I can still talk to this person. Yep, cool. Now that's done, we go through and we see that, make sure that Thar is still working. Also got to make sure this guy's still... Wait, still working. I like it. There. The very first thing Thar proclaims is that he exists. You know, get game makering. The best line in the world. Cool. Cool. Everything still works. I like it. bump up this version number. Let's get it deployed. I feel rebuilding the entire decision, like the entire state structure and the loading and saving functionality is worth a minor version bump. Export it. Export it. There we go. Alright, so now that's all done. Hi everyone. Hi everyone from Mystery Stream. I was a web dev contractor that quit and started streaming game programming. So, yeah, hello. I am. I know all the scenarios there are to test, and I have tested them all. There's not that many scenarios to test at the moment, which is why I'm glad I did all of this restructuring now and not in like a month. Well, yes. So if you didn't know Forge, then a lot of other people probably don't know. I started out doing programming for a sports statistics company, doing like statistic capture software and the broadcast software to go along with it. After a few years of that, I did like 10 months of cybersecurity consultancy when everyone was forced to stay at home, because I didn't want to live off the tiny amount of government money they give. I wanted to earn a better amount of money. After 10 months of that, I got a job as a web contractor for a few years, and then I quit that at the end of June and started streaming. So yeah, that's been my career. Evil Corp. Let's do that. Base enter. Escape for the pause menu. Do all that. See? Thank you, Twitch chat. Thank you for providing all of the real-time feedback. Without it, I would not have made this game so fast. It's all pretty simple these days. Not much to it at all. Improvements. Restructured game state. Will require games to be restarted. A normal person needs to know a little bit of everything, Pandan. I know so many web devs that don't actually understand the web and how things communicate with each other. And it's like, how... You should probably... You need to know that. Like... building a website that's traveling over the internet, you need to know the basics of how the internet communicates. Reworked saving and loading to work with new game state. Bugs. What were the bugs that I fixed? There were some bugs that I fixed. Some bugs that I fixed as a part of this. Oh my god, does anyone remember? Does anyone remember what the bug I fixed was? Stuff. Just gonna leave it out. Nothing there. Through something capturing onion. Oh, it sounds familiar. Oh, that's right. Yep. That's it. You've got it. Yep, with the soupies. Yep. Placing of ferret soupies during the capture onion task. Now correctly appears only after blocking the correct number of exits. The correct number of minimum exits. Correct minimum number of exits. That's it. Thank you, Savage. Thank you very much. I knew there was something. And I just completely forgot. Alright. I'm thinking with this game jam coming to an end, I might actually go back to what I was doing previously, which was 8 hours of game dev, 4 hours of gameplay. And then, you know, get to play some really fun games like we have the last couple of days with Little Nightmares, stuff like that. I think I was telling chat as well that after the, like when the game jam finishes, is this for the Shadows and Alchemy thing? Yeah. What is it? New sprite for the communal toilet. In the latrine. New sprites for the communal toilet in the latrine. Bam! Perfect. Perfect. No. It's just a hole. There's a hole in the floor that all the goblins go to the bathroom in. Okay, done. We need to create a clicking sprite now. That's what I wanted to do before I put up a new build. My bad. 24 24, 48 for 48. I reckon 48. No. We'll go 24 for 24. That's what we'll have. Alright. Contaminated water. Actually, oh damn. You've just reminded me. Whoops. Oh. There's something I did have here, which I don't think is there anymore. Got all these colliders set up. I think I removed the colliders. Oh no, cool. So yeah, the player can't walk out there. Pure, cool. There's contaminated water, clean water. I want to make that more of a curve though, rather than just a square thing on it. But I can do that after the game jam. That doesn't need to be done now. I need to put borders around here too. Bedroom. Tile map. Lock you in place so you don't move around. Because my God, is that annoying. Continue. Thank you, Forge. Thank you. We made those a couple days ago. Funnily enough, we made it by just putting random notes in. And then it's at some point we were like, that actually sounds pretty good. But that was made with I've forgotten how to pronounce it now. Bosca Kioli? Bosca Kiol. This thing. So it's got two instruments to it. Yeah, it's very helpful. I need to actually open that up to run through my headphones because you guys can't hear it at the moment. I don't know how loud that's going to be for you guys either. Bit loud. Let's turn that down a bit for you. So yeah, this is what we came up with. It's got a taiko drum with a wood block over the top of it. The wood block gives it that nice hollow sound. Apart from that, we also created this one, which we haven't used yet. I was like, what's an instrument that goblins would use? And I was like, a drum. More something like a deep bongo sound type thing, where you got like a big metal, like a big wooden barrel with like leather or skin over the top of it. That's what you would normally think of a goblin playing for an instrument. So I was like, all right, we'll have a drum beat as our background for the goblins. And it's a dungeon. Like when you think of a dungeon, you think of like a drum beat kind of thing. So yeah. We created a lot of pretty cool stuff. So actually, um, we have audio play when the setting. Ah, yeah, I need to fix up the settings too. I'll deal with that in a minute. But I'll just get this playing first. We set up a speaking tune as well, so that when someone's speaking, it plays a noise as if they are speaking. So if you go restart, go up here, it'll play the cutscene with these guys. Then it plays this tune. a lot of stuff goes, like a lot of props goes to chat for this, because chat's the one that will like, what if we just have like a single note that we just pitch randomly every time text prints out? And I was like, oh my god, yes. And that's what we got. So yeah, chat coming to the rescue. It works very well. It works so well. I need to fix up my settings and loading of settings. Yeah, I've never done music in a game before or text audio before, so I had no idea what I was doing. Um, yeah. Basically just that, but saved and str wrap. I'm going to go through and fix all of that up in one foul swoop. Get that back, shall we? While we do this. Ads. Bam. Yep. An absolute foul swoop. It's goblin based, everything's foul. I need to test my settings. Test this stuff being changed. Okay, so we do all that. Now we load it up. Everything works. Perfect. I need to put up a new version with that fix. Nah. Nah. We goblins know what we mean. I need the latrine again. Not in real life, in the game. That latrine. So these are static areas. I want to bring them to the front first. There we go. Might change them from a collision shape to a collision polygon, and then just like place it around there, sort of thing. Since I can't do a semicircle. So let's change this. Collision polygon. Right there. Yeah. Now with that as well, I'm going to set the collision of this to not just be interactable, but also world. That way the player can't walk through it. Take that one, paste it under there, get rid of you. I'm gonna flip this. That's good enough. And now we want another one. Thank you. Thank you. It's easy when you've got a sprite to kind of guide around. I've tried to do circles before and I just absolutely suck at them. There. Dang it. There. I was down to there. No. There. And there. Come down here. Same thing, reverse. Now we'll pop that up. Beautiful. And now we don't need to worry about having this stuff on the floor. Go back in with visible collision shapes. And collider stuff that I need to fix up. Why are they still there? Alright. That should do it. Fix that up too. There we go. Oh. I see the issue there. That's not much of an issue. But, still an issue. The overlay, need to give that an offset of 96. Cool. Reason it needs an overlay of 96 is so that its Y is up here. So now I'm always, needs to be a little bit higher actually. Not just 96, it needs to be an extra 24. Extra 20. Transform. Oh, whoops. There we are. There we are. Now it shall forever be below. Perfect. Let's pop that up. Blah 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 blah. Let's pop that up. And then I'm probably gonna have some lunch because it's been like 7.5 hours since I ate. Alright. Get rid of that one. I really need to move all of those sprites and stuff elsewhere. Wait in the browser. Save. Um, and improvements. Vision around the lower screen is no longer square, but a better matching circle. Huh? Did I name it 0.1.0? Whoops. 0.2.1. There we go. Done. Okay, so with all of that done, oh, crack my rib cage. Oops. What did I just do? Okay. That's all done. I'm going to get myself lunch. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Microwave's going, so I'll come back for the minute. Yeah, everyone that wants to give it a test out, by all means, jump into Itch, have a look. Not obligated to though. Yeah, I guess the next steps for that stuff will be kind of planning out what I want done for an actual demo to go up on Steam. And then, yeah, go from there basically. Yeah. What's everyone think so far? Is it funny enough? I hope so. Are there any new things that have come up on his stream that I may have missed while I was sleeping for 8 hours? I did get told about the chef nugget. So, whoops, that's not done. Yeah. Like once I do some more sprite work and stuff over the next couple days, we'll have to move on to the really big chunk, which is reworking our entire cutscene management stuff. Yep, there's my food. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you hate it when you get things out of the microwave and you forget that temperature is a thing? So you grab it, you're like, ah! Why we're goblins? We're not smart enough to remember that stuff. Okay. But yeah. Demolition Man. I'm pretty sure that movie hasn't aged well, but I'm still gonna have to rewatch it tonight. Been a long. Still gonna laugh my ass off at. Who here enjoys Baldur's Gate? Let me know. Because I've never actually finished it. The game. Baldur's Gate 3. Because for everyone here that doesn't know, once the Pirate Jam is over, my first stream after that, if everyone enjoys it, I will do like a 12-hour Baldur's Gate 3 stream. And I'll have it connected to Twitch using its inbuilt functionality, so that all of you can vote on what I do. You can determine what character I create. You can determine how I upgrade them. You can determine what dialogue options I go with. We can progress from there. and I'm just going to say this, the only right choice for the character that we create is a gnome. Alright? We can create something else and be completely wrong, but a gnome is the only correct option. Do with that what you will. I don't think I need. Maybe. Don't have an animate. Currently I just have those three. Manager. I've got transition too, but I haven't actually done anything. Transition win. Mystery, if you're there. How goes the corgi? I caught bits and pieces of it. But the corgi looks awesome. At least I think it's a corgi. Could be wrong. Nothing like a good chicken chili rice in there. What concept piece from that Goblin pack? Nice. Are you there it is. Seems like it could be cool. Let's have a look. Why is Discord going through my headphones? Bloody Discord. Tell it to go through my headphones, and it's like, nah, speakers. I could use something. That does sound like it could be pretty good. Maybe. Maybe. You've got me thinking that I'll might have to spend some money to buy that and use it as part of my game. Obviously not for the jam, because, you know. Alright. What's next? I commit what I've got up. I could hear it. It was more of like a. It was definitely like a bass background sort of drum. Yeah, definitely sounds like it's a good goblin orc style sound pack. Yeah, can't use it for the jam because you got to buy it. So I'll implement that after the jam. We need a clicker. We need to create a clicking thingamabob. How could I do that? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure I could figure something out just by like randomly pressing buttons, right? That's all I've done so far. I just randomly put notes down, and I'm like, ah, that kind of sounds okay. Whatever works, right? Do that. I don't want to change the can. Go. Day 6. Day 6. Um, a lot of options to change the vibe, though. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. So let's go. A mouse wheel. Uh, do we want to die up? That looks like a mouse, doesn't it? All of them. What do you think? Does that indicate that you need to click the left mouse button well enough? What does everyone think? Yep. I can always revisit it down the track anyway, so. I could even. That. Anyone that's used a mouse should get it. That's great. I guess that rules me out. I don't use a mouse. All right. Wait that. That. Then. Where are we? Dungeon. Need to be a GIF. Where did it export that? So it's definitely there. Ah. Basically, yes. See? That's how I do this. Through telepathy. Oh, yes. Yes, they will reference skelepathy. Yep. I'll have a Neon Husk, who is the inventor of skelepathy. And it'll just be like an ugly husk that's like going on about like wanting to go to another planet and like, no, its name is Neon Husk. Nothing in common with Elon Musk at all. Okay, so I can't really do it. If we change you, animatables. Now, one question I have is currently when this is displaying, it doesn't allow you to click down here. So, and that bar's moving while it's happening. So I'm thinking either we allow them to click while that's up and the bar's moving, or we don't have that bar moving while that's playing, and then when that disappears, the bar starts moving, and they're like, okay, now I can start clicking. What do you think? What's your prep? My extremely free QA. Currently, I'm thinking that we go if background click hint is visible, we return out. Actually, if challenge has started, we return out. And then start challenge gets triggered after that. I mean, let it move for the first click, because this will display for a 2-second timer. After 2 seconds, that'll disappear, and then they can do stuff. Are you saying leave that up and have that moving, and then after they click, get rid of that and allow them to... That's going to annoy people as well. I love it. I love that that's going to annoy people. Because the mouse isn't actually centered. Let's see, where am I up to? Did I restart at some point? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Go in here. Any sense? Let it move while that displays. Then first click gets rid of it, and the me get. Okay. I'll get up to it. I know what you're talking about. I'll just get to that point and then I can start changing things and tweaking things and just go straight back in. Do it again. Throat Wobbler, that is awesome. I know, me too. I'm so glad people are digging the beat. I was worried that it would be too annoying. So yeah, with this goat milk, if you do it, and it does this, because I don't remember seeing a goat anywhere. If you go and get the lard after that, then it says must be from that same unseen goat. But if you get the lard first, it doesn't say that. So there's an order to things. I need to correct that too. Oops. Ferret Soupy's made, which ferret should... I need to change the dialogue there. You go over here. Go, hell yeah. Okay, cool. There's the other thing. Another bug fix. Ferret Soupies. So soupies that you feed to ferrets. The ingredients that you collect are like chicken and rabbit and bone meal and all that kind of stuff. Yep. Let's complain about it. Invalid get in. Expression on base. Have a look here. No, that's not ferret soup, no. You're not the first person that's came in and thought that's what it was without seeing the rest of it. Don't worry. Multiple people have brought that up, and each time I'm like, calm down. Get the context first. I think it was this one that it crapped out at. Data condition expression. That's when the dialogue ends. Okay, yep, so you need to be 0. Whoops. I've broken this. For 1, or 2. Alright. Let's do that again. Goes into the kitchen dialogue, it tells it to run reset secret. Yep. I see. I think it's a... Actually, is it a capital K? Ooh. I don't remember. No, it's a lowercase k. Okay. Um... See if flipping those two around fixes it. Fingers crossed. What's it doing here? Go on the... So get condition. If it's null, return true. Condition size is 0. Return true. I'm pretty sure array has a size value. Like, array has size. I'm not too sure what's happening there. That is confusing. What I might do. God damn it. That one. So you're one. I'll see if it's a problem with having an enum at that point. No. Ah. No kitchen's dictionary. Ad break. I'm gonna use this time to get myself a tasty drink. I will be back. And I'm back. Also, bread. So, I don't know what the problem with this might be. That welcome back, y'all. Microsoft did an update last night and they changed my keyboard to fucking international. There we go. Yeah, I'll do this as a... do it like that. Very annoying. Even when I uninstall the US International keyboard, so that it just stays as the US AU keyboard, after an update, it changes it and reinstalls it and stuff. And it's like, stop it. Because the annoying thing with it is the way out of the keys is the exact same. The problem is, right now, if I do shift and double quotes, pops up. If I change it to the English United States International keyboard, if I go shift and press double quote, it doesn't pop up. I have to press double quote again. I don't know why it's a thing. It's annoying, and it should feel bad. Yep. It only happens with that as well. And it's a common thing that I've found online. Whenever I had that issue in the past and I researched it, that would always be the thing that comes up. People would just be like, ah, yeah, it's because of that stupid keyboard layout. Change it to something like this and you'll be right. I want to see if that worked, to see if it was accessing, like, an issue accessing size. Yeah. That's the one I normally use too. The English, US, Australia. But yeah, it's just annoying. A nuisance. It shouldn't do it, but it's Microsoft. They suck. Hmm. Let's see. See if it works like that. That worked. Oh, another bug fix going to be going up. I like breaking things. Right, we want to check. Want to get back to this, yeah. Breaking things is the best. I want to get back to this. I'm an idiot. That's alright. Good thing I put multiple ways to fix, to like, complete this section. Ooh. That wasn't right. That's not what I have. Okay. Debug this now. Yep. Challenge has not started. Alright. I'm gonna set this back. set that to true so that I can quickly test it without worrying about doing the entire goddamn puzzle. Right. Now it starts moving. So there's that. Or what you suggested, Vets. Which was that it's moving, and then after the first click, do that. Get rid of that. And go... background click in. It's visible. Then we turn that off. And return out. Not going on to the rest of it. Oh, actually, not there. Inside there. Is that right, Bets? That the expected. So we go in here, place it, start it. So it comes up here, does that, it's moving. You click. Why didn't that go away? I think I've got something else in. That's what else I've got in there. Let's do that again. Place that. It's there. Click. Hang on. That's why. No, it's not. Never mind. Not so good. There's a bug that I need to fix. Quick hint is visible. Quick hint is visible. Set it to false. Oops. Else do that. Let's see if that works instead of returning out. You got that there, it's moving. Then you click. God damn it. Damn it. Let's see if it's firing twice for some reason. Oh, damn it. VS Code. VS Code, where are you? I can close that. Ferret. Where is capture to ferret? Port onion, second highest, so it's gonna be 2. Of course it's you, you're the last thing pushed to the array. Alright, give this a crack. It's moving, you click, runs away. Click true, click false. So okay. Let's try that. Thought so. GD script, we want to know mouse click without it. Yes, I could change it to be... That doesn't matter. Get rid of that. And I can go... challenge started. True. And then... if not... challenge started. Alright. That should fix it. Should. The very big should. I'll see if I fix that up. Don't go on in there. It's doing that's the exact same thing. It's the exact same problem. Why did I think that would fix it? It's essentially the same code. Fucking hell. I swapped out one boolean for another and did everything the exact same. Not going to help. I think what I might need is back. No, it doesn't. Maybe one was a miracle boolean. What I'm going to do, I'm going to set up a challenge click. Can do that. Now I can go, if event is action pressed, challenge click. I can get rid of that rapappiness. So all right. And doing it that way, the input map, its action will have an echo, so it should ignore it. Yeah, cool. There we go. So you're thinking like that, Vets. Yeah, so you can only use the is action just pressed, is action pressed stuff if you have the mouse click mapped to a input event, like an input map. If you don't have something like that set up and you're just checking for the mouse click, yeah. My problem with that is they might expect the first click to be the one that gets accepted. So I'd think we do something like this, where... Where'd that code go? I know I deleted it. Where are we? Queen callback. Challenge centered. So I'm thinking this kind of thing. Oh yeah, so is action pressed. It has a allow echo boolean that sets to false. So it's essentially doing the same thing as is action just pressed. But if I wanted to, I could set it to true and then allow echoes to come through. At least that's my understanding of it. So I think we could do it this way, where... Ooh, dead. Dead slap. So we do this. Pops up. It's got that for 3 seconds. But any quick register. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How goes things? How are you all? Welcome. Thank you for the follows. Dr. Captain, I can see you back. Welcome back. I'm just fixing up a few last minute things for my Game Jam submission, and then I'll be putting them through, submitting it, and relaxing. So... it's a narrative decision-making type game. So... based on what everyone says in the chat, I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. So... let's lower the music there a bit. But... say hello to Goblin Thor. So yeah, he's got his headphones on. Something we did earlier today was we finished off the communal toilet that the goblins use. So a goblin's communal toilet is basically a hole in the ground. Yeah. We did that first thing today. But yeah. We're actually just I think the only thing that I've got to figure out now is for the like I've got a layering issue. That's about it. But Dead, tell me about your stream. How was your stream? How much fun were you having? If you weren't having fun, why not? Who did this? Pretty tired? Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. There's still a bit over 2 days, so you're doing the Pirate Jam as well, I assume. You're not? Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to. Just building a game for the fun of it. That's always good. Yeah, nice. Nice. Are you going to put it up on itch or Steam or... decided to make people suffer? Why have you decided to make people suffer? Doesn't sound like a very nice thing to do. Cinematic recently. Yeah, fair enough. Is it a 3D? Sounds like a 3D. If you've got a cinematic, then it's got to be a 3D. Wait. Every room he goes into. 3D RPG. Yeah, fair enough. Let's say he's in position 0 and goes to 1. If he tries to... can't go to 1. Wait, what? I'm working on Irish John Game Jam in September. Wistic 3D jamming on. Nice, you got a few lined up. Yeah, that gamer is here. I swear that gamer is everywhere. That's the other Z indexing. Don't let me forget that Z indexing. I keep forgetting that one. I need to fix it. That's true. It is very big. Just means that if you win, you've done really well. Building a 3D combat helicopter game. Doing a Gunship 2000. Nice. Nice. These all sound great. Yep, I get you, Lethal. I was actually saying earlier today that, so for Pirate Software's Game Jam, let you use assets that you own, even if you created them before the jam. So for those type of game jams, my suggestion is like create basic sprites leading up to it and basic tile maps leading up to it that can be applied to many different games. And then when you get the theme, you add the little bits you need to match the theme. That way you've got a bunch of base sprites you can use and you save yourself like 3 days. Yeah, that makes sense, Lethal. Makes sense. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. What's up there that I need to fix? Get that music back. Okay, so. Not kitchen, not the challenge. Kitchen back room. So. The nav region is there. And that's why this is happening. Nav region's there, you place ferret soupies above that. Then the Y index of the tile map is less than it, so it's invisible. So I need to move that up. And then shift all of this down. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope, apparently not. In that case... Oops. Lock all of them there. I need to move all of these. And I need to move all of these. That's not a smart idea. Not a smart idea at all. Luckily, I have these sprites that I can use. There. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping by. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. Right. Right. Indeed. I love it. Love it. Got to add some crunch to that captain. All of what I've just done is meaningless. All I've done is shifted everything up 48 pixels, but I'm still going to have everything. It's still going to be off. Hey Chips, debugging is frustrating me a lot. Fixing something as simple as layering is starting to frustrate. What do I do with this? Might be an issue with the code more than anything else. Probably that. Probably that. It's the fact that I'm setting the Z index to be -1. No. Because the floor is -1 as well. So it's a combination of Z indexing and Y sorting. I need to do an offset of 20. Bump you to 48. Let's just see what that does. See which direction it moves it. Nope, that didn't do it. Hello, how are you? Can I just call you Pole? I think that'll be better than me trying to pronounce your name. That's broken it even further. But how are you, Paul? How's things? What's going on? Fill us all in. Why I debug? Because debugging, not entertaining at all. Add Q. Alright. Paul. Done. I'm good. I am good. I am relaxing. Tomorrow's my day off. So I've got a bit less than 4 hours of streaming. And then I take a day off. And then I'm back at it for another 6 days. So I just realized that Chips has flipped me. So thank you, Chips. Now, let's see. That doesn't work. The issue I'm having is with Y sorting, and Z indexing. The game I'm making is a narrative story-based game with decision making. And decision making and events in the game change things that happen and change dialogue and whatnot. For instance, so Thor gets replaced by an interdimensional evil named Thar. All right, and Thar isn't. He's trying to be Thor, but he doesn't get things quite right. So he says things like a short banana instead of a long lemon, stuff like that. So when you have the Goblin Chef, they say, if Thar, like if you're not up to the point that Thar's been introduced and they've given their speech, they'll say something like, "Can't wait to get me a long lemon. I hear they taste good." Actually, if get dialogue scene, Thar's speech. If you've seen Thar's speech, then they'll say they can't wait to get them a short banana. If they haven't seen Thar's, like if you haven't seen Thar's speech yet and they haven't given their speech yet, then they'll say they can't wait to get a long lemon. So things like that. Where you're up to in the story, the decisions you make, all that kind of stuff will change dialogue and interactions, whatnot. So the world kind of evolves as you play. It's very fun. Very fun to make. I'm having a blast with it. Yep. The best line we've written. So obviously Thor says, "Go make games." All right. So what Thar says, which is the same sort of thing, but not quite the same. He says, "Godot get game makering." And I love that line. From what I can tell, everyone loves that line because it is stupid. It's funny. It is the dumbest thing in the world, but it's so great. It's also the best. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I am wasting my time on a stupid game like that. There, tile map is there, tile map. It works on every tile except for those ones. Hmm. I set all of this back to where it was. Perfection. So you place the soupies above that line. They're hidden underneath that. When you place them anywhere below that line, they're visible. I don't know what the problem is. I do not know. Oh, they're not locked up. This is Onion. So this challenge is basically Onion has escaped from the ferret housing. As Onion tried to do in the past. You have found Onion in this back room behind the kitchen. You now need to lure Onion out so that you can capture Onion and take them back to ferret housing. As Onion does every day. So yeah, that's they're not trapped. They've got little burrows here that allow them to get in. But yes, they're not locked up. They're free to come and go as they please. They just chose to escape the housing and come here. Why? Why does that happen? Stuff like this really frustrates, infuriates, annoys. So it's Y offset. Let's see. Let's just get one of these sprites here. Let's pop it there. Now. We set you to -1 so that you always appear behind the player and Onion. You become visible there because the tile map is to the left. The tile map is there. But it should be based off the tiles. But it's going to be based off the nav region at this. That's why. If I was to pop you under the nav region. Interesting. Interesting. All of these have the Y-Sword origin in the middle. So for some reason, it doesn't care about the Y-Sword origin of that tile being right in the middle. It cares about the origin of the nav region over there. That's why it's above all of these tiles, but it's behind that one. Frustrating. Alright, so if I set you -24, you're going to appear above until I move you up one. So I need to set you to -48, like so. And I need to set your transform to +48. And I also want to test that when you're not. Under the nav region. Cool. That'll work, and because it's all the way down there, I probably don't even need to worry about that anymore. Shouldn't need to worry about the Z indexing anymore, because it's so far, the origin is so far down. Let's do the same in all the quarters relative to that origin. Let's see. Oh, you see, now it doesn't happen at all, no matter. Oh, wait, there it goes. Right there. Ah, yeah, because they have their origin set higher up. Yep. Yep. Fair. It only happens on the Y index, because it's all based on Y sorting and whatnots. Y sorting enabled. The floor here doesn't have Y sorting in it. Maybe I should turn that on. That'll probably be the problem, if I'm being honest with you. Y sorting enabled for the floor. Now, if I set that back to -1, clear that out, I move you up. Now I would need you to be -24. Ooh, man. -24 plus whatever your height is. What is the size of that? 8 by 6. Oops. -27 basically. That way it's always on top of that, but yeah. I'll just leave it as... I'll leave it as this. Just because this way it always just... yeah. The -Z will ensure that it's... That'll ensure that it's always been... Actually, I need to double check something with that. Double check something. If I pop it there... Yeah, so it's always on top of me now. Because its Y sort origin is further down. So... we need the Z index. Be -1. So -1, so it's on the same Z index as the ground, meaning it's always behind the player. But 48 down to make sure that it's... yeah. And we can also leave that enabled. Good enough. Good enough for now. I'm not going to worry about it too much for the jam. I'll rework a bunch of this stuff after. I think I've placed it way too far up now. Okay. Yeah, so it's now placed up there. Okay. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I know my solution here. You're going down to -2. Solved. Done. Jeez. Keep it simple. The kitchen sprites too. Where's the kitchen? Where's the kitchen? There we go. Yep. Wait, the fire sorting. Oh. Give me 2 seconds, someone at my door. God damn. Trying to go up and down 3 flights of stairs fast is annoying. So, where were we? The fire's fine. This one isn't. Yeah, no, it wasn't the fire, it was this stuff up here, the bubbling. The fire's fine. Bubbling though. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh. Yeah, the delivery I was expecting tomorrow showed up today. So, yay. Not gonna be that way, it'll be that way. Well, I mean, I was hoping they'd come tomorrow so that I wouldn't have to disappear off stream to go get the door. And when I checked this morning, it said they were still in New South Wales, which means they have travelled very far in one day. Just realised ifs were working better than for loops, or we've held focus for a long time. Thanks for the follow there. Thank you very much. Hold focus for a long while, but an if built replacement only holds it for a short time. Or we've worked good for the keyboard project, because it's the only process happening. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Throw that for loop onto a background thread. Have it process off the main thread. You'll be right. If I set this at... Hang on. Hang on. That's the center of the pot. Means this, no, not that, that needs to be negative. Like so. Two more. Basic. Go. The Twitch bucket extension thing. Ah, that thing. That was you're looking for. In the bottom left. That's part of my stream elements. So if we go in here, got that thing there, which is the hype cup. You can set it up so that followers, subs, tips, cheers, raids, chat emotes, and all that all in. So yeah. You can customize the area and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to work on mine. See what I can come up with. I'm terrible at coming up with visually appealing stuff. I mean, I have a beard after all. I can't be too good at visually appealing. I don't have any green shirts. Green shirts are only required for people with a body. I am a head and hands. That is all. That is all I am. That is all I ever will be. Yep. None. I don't own any green shirts. Like, it's not as complicated as that. Let's give Doris some treats in his mouth. Go back to it. You want to know what it is? Like, what it really is that's doing all this? I got a green screen back there. I have some green screen sleeves, so I can, like, that thing. And then, as for the rest of it, it's just like a green screen that I cut a hole in the center of to put my head through. Like, done. Green screen costs like $20. I was like, cool. Like, cut a hole in it, put my head through it, done. Much cheaper than buying like 8 fluoro green shirts. Much more cost effective. I'll tell you that right now. I need to test something here. Kitchen. Resting chip. Okay, so that... the offset probably needs to be like -20. Ooh, -19. The -19, there we go. Brings this one -19 as well. There we are. Lurk away, gamer. Lurk away. -26. Pop that down like so. Now the other question is, why are you bubbling stew? You should not be bubbling stew. You should be bubbling chili. What? There we go. Okay, there we go. That's all fixed now. I have actually had the cookies that are in those tins before. They are amazing. The Royal Dansk. Royal Dansk sewing kit. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, they're like $10. And they're delicious. Yeah, they are delicious. My mother had sewing stuff in it. My grandparents had like 5 of them with sewing stuff in it. But yeah, great cookies. Great cookies. I think that was the last Z indexing issue we needed to worry about. So, good song. Love this music. Hello. Giant Costco one. Oh my god. 3D print dividers for it. Are they going to store a lot of sewing stuff in there? Like all the different threads and needles and stuff? Print out the dividers so they can like separate things by color? So much sewing crap. Royal Dansk. Cookies of the sewing industry. Man, I want cookies now. Damn you, chat. Damn you all. They know what they're about. Yep, they do. There we go. Time to put up a new release and then potentially submit for the game jam. I ran out of cookies this morning too. So it's not like I can really have more. Jeez. Jeez. You're so mean, chat. So mean. that's everything. I have no idea. I have no idea, and that's why I have not submitted yet. Because I don't know if it will. If anyone here knows that, please let me know. That'd be helpful. Can't believe I just typed cookies instead of cooking. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I've uploaded multiple versions. I just haven't submitted for the jam yet because I don't know if the jam will be locked down to a specific version. Cookies on the brain. That is exactly right. Improvement. Oops. Added quick animation for Alan as indicator of what to do for accessibility. English. There we go. So today we have put up 3 versions. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We are at the 9-hour mark. There have been no comments left, so I'm assuming nobody has found any issues with the game. I like that. Bring up this. Done. Actually, just take those off now. This is all the stuff that I want to get done at some point. Molt. Molt trying to get through some really weird-ass URL for cheap viewers. Molt5666, I know you're a bot, but on the very, very, very off chance you're not, go just take yourself to, like, some bridge and retire. That's all. Dish for Cookie Tin Sewing Kit Deluxe Emote. Let's see. Sewing Kit Deluxe. Cookie Tin Sewing Kit Deluxe Emote. It needs to be Goblin related. Goblin Cookie Sewing Kit. Yes. Yes, Twitch emote. These are the Twitch emotes I need to do. So Goblin March will be an update of this one. So the goblin will actually move forward, and they'll phase together, so it looks like the goblin's marching across, sort of thing. Oh, that's one that I forgot as well. Aussie thumbs up. So the Aussie thumbs up is essentially just me giving a thumbs up upside down. That's it. Alright, let's see if this works, actually. Or the brand Goblin Royal. Yes. Yes. Goblin Royal. I like it. Okay, so I can do that. Like the Dark Hoodie Heartbound emote behavior. I need to open up download. I need this one, but we need it like that. There we go. Aussie thumbs up. My mustache makes it look like I'm frowning. God damn it. Thank you for the follow there, Kupol. We need to do it again. Needs to be me giving more of a smile when I do it. That's funny. Oh no. Honestly, let's I need to double check here. I need to see how many emote slots I have left. Because we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 planned, and that'll replace one. Oh, sorry, 5 planned, and that'll replace one. We have 2 follower emote slots left, 7 tier 1 emote slots, 6 animated emote slots, 1 tier 2 emote slot, and 3 bit tier emote slot. There's enough. There's more than enough. Yeah, that one I want one that's more of a, like, more smiley, more happy, more like a type thing. Now I'll get Gamer to take that and I'll get it before they're full. Of course, that's only 15,000 points. Like, I do need to keep an eye on how many emotes slots I have and how many emotes I've got, so that I can keep track of it and remove it when I hit the limit. I don't want someone claiming it and then being like, I don't have any slots left. All right. I really need to do that at some point. That's what I'm going to start looking at. That's what I'm going to start looking at. Let's start digging around in these plugins, shall we? Plugons. Alright, so we've got responses. I know. A hair plug-on is a toupee. That must be why it sounds wrong. Just not good. What do we got here? We've got responses. First response is valid. Response template duplicate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, Gem. I'm glad you're enjoying things. Hopefully I can be an entertaining lunchtime event for you. You have no motive to learn it. I mean, programming's not for everyone. You don't have to learn it. There are other things in IT. Like, I've been creating all of my own sprites and whatnot, and I have found that I really enjoy pixel art. And I'm thinking perhaps I shouldn't have become a programmer, perhaps I should have become an artist instead, because that's so much fun. But yeah, if you don't have any kind of motivation to learn it, then maybe you like the idea of it, but not the act of it. Maybe it's more of a FOMO thing. But I mean, you can always give it a try. If you find yourself with a couple hours free on the weekend, tinker around with it, see if you come across something that you do enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I can't pay, and I don't know what I'm looking for in the people to work with. So I figured I would start learning it, and that way if I get to a point where I can work with other people while doing it, I will know exactly the right people I'm looking for. But yeah, I think once I've finished this game, which will be a while, like this game's going to have a lot, I will move on to like a vector art game, and I'll learn how to do like vector drawings and stuff. Yeah, same here. So this game is about you play as a goblin And it starts out, you're going about your duties. You get given a brain cell by Kronos to complete your duties. Thor has to head out once you complete your duties, and then Thor returns, but it's not actually Thor. It's an interdimensional evil named Thar that has replaced Thor. And you, using your one brain cell, need to figure out what's going on, where the real Thor is, and decide, like, make decisions on your journey that impact the game. And what you can do at the end. And then at the end, you might help Thor, you might help Thar, you might help neither of them and just take control for yourself, maybe. Maybe you just don't help either of them or anyone else and you just leave. That kind of stuff. That's what the game's about. So it's very much a story-driven kind of game. Not point and click. More like Undertale and Heartbound type stuff. Where you go around, you've got a story that you're unfolding or uncovering as you go. You make decisions. There's no real combat in this, but there will be challenges and puzzles and things like that. For instance, there's a puzzle in this room here. And there's a very simple puzzle inside this room. A very simple puzzle, which is to do with like pushing these boxes around. Yeah. It's been very fun to make, though. I gotta tell you. Like, WASD controls, yep. WASD for movement. The challenges and stuff like that. Make a soup mini game could be fun. Well, you say that. You do make soupies in this kitchen. Not at the moment, no. It's just WASD at the moment. I do want to add controller support and whatnot. I'll probably do that after the game jam, though. It's not something that I'll attempt to implement before Wednesday. But yeah, there's still a lot more to flesh out in the dungeon area before I have something that I want to release as an official demo. So yeah, I want to kind of get the entire dungeon fleshed out with everything you can do in the dungeon, and have that as the demo. And then once you're past that, you can go to like 6 other areas after that and continue playing. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Get the core parts done. Make sure I can have it working. And then, yeah. There is, so I've been using Dialogue Manager and Sound Manager by Nathan Hode, which are free open source plugins that you can get. They're very helpful. He also has an input manager somewhere. Input helper, there it is. So I'll probably use this to help with adding controller support because that'll make it really, really quick. Yeah. That'll take a lot of the heavy lifting off me, and I'll just have to be like, yeah, use whatever. So yeah. Yeah, they have been very helpful. So, the dialogue manager at the moment, I made some slight tweaks to the dialogue manager just so that I could have like an arrow pointing to the option that's selected, rather than having the option highlight or anything like that. I just felt that was better. So yeah, I just tweaked it to support that, which was very easy to do. And now I'm probably... What I'm looking to do now is have it so that... I'll show you this. So these here are randomized dialogue that comes out. What I want to be able to do is give one of these specific responses that only apply to that one. So if that response comes up, then it's like, if that dialogue is the random one that comes up, its responses are also the one that comes up. But at the moment, how it works at the moment is if I was to put a response here, then that response will show up for all three of these random responses. I don't want that. So I need to see if there's a way I can tweak the dialogue manager a bit more to support that. One thing I will say, if you choose to use the sound manager, don't get it through the asset lib here. So this sound manager is version 2.6.1. The actual sound manager is version 2.6.2. It hasn't been updated on here for whatever reason. And this actually has... it actually has this stuff sorted out. So I was having an issue the other day because these two were the exact same function. But it's split out now in this new version. So get the sound manager off GitHub if you're going to use it. Yeah, exactly. Benefit is you know exactly what you're doing. Whereas the benefit of using this type of thing is I can have something up and running immediately, which in a game jam, very helpful. So who here is participating in the Pirate Software game jam, out of curiosity? Sounds like there might be a few. Yeah, way faster. Next time, so in January. Nice, nice. A local event, eh? Very nice. Very nice. Cool, cool. So what's your game, Gem? Is there anywhere I can see it at the moment? Can I pull it up in a browser and have a look? Or is it hush hush at the moment? Ah, fair enough. 1 arrow archer. Ah. It's either an archer that has 1 arrow or an archer that's really good and only requires 1 arrow. Or an archer who, as soon as they touch an arrow, they're gone. Nice. Nice. That's a nice concept. I think I want that. Look at the VOD. Nice. Good to hear people are starting. Yep, nice. 6 months. Oh, that's fine. Go for it. I too am a small streamer, so I understand the want to advertise places. Tomorrow is my day off as well, so watch whoever you want tomorrow. I'm not here. The mouse handle. But yeah, that sounds cool, Jim. Thank you. That's much appreciated. Very nice. Hey, you said you were having lunch too. You must be in Australia. Is that right, Jim? Or somewhere in like the GMT plus 9, 10 Earth. That's right, you're all the way over there. I'm from the much better Melbourne, so. I joke. For everyone that's here, don't take anything I say seriously. If you do, that's your problem. Ah, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. I completely missed that message in the reading of things. Thanks, Vets. Thanks. Melbourne's too far south for that stuff. Brisbane and Sydney are the ones that have to worry about that. By the time something's coming towards Melbourne, we'll already know that something's on the way and have our defences up. Been on the starting grind. Yeah, I need to get better at like pulling up other streams and whatnot, and like watching what other people are doing and such. Because there are some really cool people that I need to watch more of. Streaming for 12 hours a day kind of limits how much I can actually watch though. And I've been very wary being in Australia and having Australian internet. I don't want to have too many streams being watched at once. Just because, for all I know, that's going to choke up my internet. We'll throw live musicians and hot coffee at them. That's what we'll do. Hey, I've got the I am one of the few people in my area that has the NBN. Like, my download speed normally averages somewhere around 800 to 850. So I am happy. My upload speed usually sitting somewhere around 40. Not that great, but good enough. Is a button. Maybe I'll just change that to a label. Yeah, no one wants to try and take Australia on because we've got too many dangerous creatures. I'll be like, you know what, the wildlife will get you soon enough. We don't need to do anything. Have a good one, Gem. I am here every day except Tuesdays. For 12 hours. Well, I aim for 12 hours. Some days it's a bit less, but I aim for 12 hours. So feel free to pop by anytime. And good luck with the local showcase as well. I hope it goes well. Maybe I'll see it in Melbourne for the Melbourne International Games Festival. Thingamajig. Indie Game Week or something. I mean, it's not that intense. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be here anyway. Is watchage not working? I think it was Stream Elements. Watch time. View time. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Don't know what's happening. I get rid of Vanish because that's dangerous. Oh, actually, what was that? Right. Right. Anyhow. Just Twitch things, yeah. Probably. I should probably look into it because there's probably something on my end I need to enable for it to work. So I've changed that to be a label, which means dialogue label is typing. No. I'll check for that. Match case. Oh. Something up here. Where was it? Handle spoke. Must have been dialogue manager? No, not dialogue manager. Dialogue response. Nope. Dialogue response. Dialogue label. No, I've made changes. Dialogue resource. Nope. Not dialogue resource. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Where is it? Wait the game a bit. The Chrome source until I export everywhere. Yeah. Possibly. Alright. Keep that in mind. Oh, wait. Dialogue label? No, not dialogue label. Oh, why can't I find the thing that I altered? Here it is. Get node. Response label. Up and down. Mouse entered. Ooh. On response, mouse entered. No. Done. I don't want mouse event stuff working. Why does that sound different? No, that's correct. Cool, so the mouse doesn't do anything there now. Yes, you missed the debugging. Ah, yeah. It loops forever. Cool, so that works. That works. Ad break. I will be back in a minute. I'm back. I made it back. So, let's go here. Improved named NP. Identification. I will say, like, what you've brought up there, Pandem, that was one of the things I had some trouble with Heartbound. It was like every now and then I'd be like, all right, I need to go see someone. Who were they again? And then I'd like walk around until I find them. Like, ah, there you are. But I think when it comes to that in Heartbound, I think it was more I went through the dialogue too fast. Like, I read the dialogue, but I wasn't paying attention to who was speaking and stuff, so I didn't really track who was named what. But yeah, missing what room you've just entered. Yeah, I tried to have it like pop up being like, you know, that's this room. Maybe on that transition, like that transition up and down, I can have it pop up the name, like the name of the room. Like the name of the room fades in with the transition fading to black. Maybe. I don't know. We'll tinker with it. We'll get something that looks real schmick. Real schmick and pretty like. Oh. Stretch. Stretch it a stretch. And so I've got that updated. What is... with how to work the button. Which button? So it says maybe there's a specific order to this. Have you checked what else is interactable in the room? Also, if you go back to the bedroom, like the first room you come out of, there's a desk and it has a piece of paper on it. That might help you. I think I need to draw attention to that piece of paper a bit more. Ooh, that's something I could do. That'll need a bit of work. Let's see what we can do. Close that out. Bedroom. Lock. You can lock. Where? Where is it? That'll get set in the bedroom. Smooth. I'm thinking maybe I set something up so that if the player tries to walk out and they haven't attempted to read that, it stops them and goes, I should check out that note on my desk or something like that. And like turns them around. And then inside that dialogue, so Vets, had you previously played it? Interesting. Because if you had played it previously, like before today, it's definitely not going to work. In the notes for like in the notes for this release here, the 0.2.0, mentioned that I've like restructured the game state, which will require games to be restarted. So the previous save states would not work at all. So that's the only thing I could think of that would cause that. Continue and restart will only appear if you have a previous state. So if I go here and I go cookies and site data, manage site data, not that, go away, go away. So these here only appear if you've got an existing save state. So if I can find I want to see where the data would be. How do I have no data whatsoever? You know what? Gotta do this. So I'm gonna test this. I think maybe it's that. Do that, we'll reload the page. There you go. So I've cleared out the data for the game. So the save data's gone, so it only gives me new game. If you had previously clicked new game, then you would have a state that you could restart or continue from. Maybe I change it so that instead of saying restart, it just says new game. And if they click on that, it pops up and goes Tweaking this will erase your current state. The save file, so if we go into this release 02.0, it'll be this. So I restructured the game state completely. So the old game state before that version would not function at all. Yep. Yep. But yeah, from this point on, that game state's not going to change. So, yeah. I go into here. These are responses. So I need to go back in here. State dialogue understandable. So when you interact with something, it will run this. No, not that. Wait. It'll run this script. And this script will set that based on that. Okay, so that's set before the dialogue balloon pops up. Okay. Idea. Yep, correct, that's correct. Running at hyperspeed on your machine. Interesting. I don't know, Pandan. There is no goat. The goat doesn't exist. The goat is a lie. Maybe I should put that into the goat is a lie. I would want that to be Um. Oh no, it's a desk note. Atashi. Uh, that's real weird. Hang on. What are you playing on? Because that's going like... Yeah, like that's real weird. Are you on a Mac, like playing on Safari or something? There is no goat, Bandon. The goat doesn't exist. Microsoft Edge, Windows machine. It can't be. Because I've got my project set. Where are we? I've got it set with a max FPS of 60. Where do you get the milk? Have a look around the kitchen. See if you can see it on any of the desks. Everything you need is in the kitchen, except for water. If you speak to the chefs, maybe they'll tell you about the water. But yeah, it's set to a max of 60 FPS, so it can't be FPS related. Weird. Let's have a look. Oh, Windows moved. All my windows keep disappearing and moving and not being where I want them to be. Yeah, but it's not even that, because it's like it's not like the shader thing. It looks fine on mine. At least I think it looks fine on mine. We'll go through this and just... You guys go away. Ooh, hello. Oh, it is going. Interesting. Okay. Gotta be this boy. Hmm. Yeah, it's going a lot faster in the browser than it is for... Yeah, I've checked that experimental box. The shader buffer thingamajig. No, that's cool. So that's how I would want it to appear. It's like that. Yeah, so everything's pretty normal. Like frame times, like 5 milliseconds sort of thing. Interesting, that's going up. Yeah, no, it won't be a resume or restart thing. Yeah, I think the physics frame time is that just because I've set it to 60 FPS. So every physics frame will be consistent with that. You know what makes it step up? No idea. Yeah, it's nothing. I guess none of that stuff. It's specifically the shader that's just moving faster. I load a room when I enter it, then I remove it from the tree. Like remove the previous one from the tree, so that way I only have one scene loaded at a time. Ah, yeah, that's because I forgot. Like, you've just reminded me. It was set to... I've only set it up for the sound effects. I forgot to set it for the music. So there's nothing under there. Yeah, so every frame takes the same amount of time because I've maxed it at 60 FPS. Like if I stop all that and I go into here and I clear that out. Start it again. Now we go to the profiler. Was there another FPS setting somewhere? Data language. Beta globals I don't need to worry about. But yeah, it basically just runs at 60 FPS. It probably only runs at 60 FPS here because it's... my monitors are terrible. But yeah, there's not much that goes on the physics frames. We don't need to worry about that. You guys can off, I don't need those. Yeah, what I need is this shader. Go here. I set this thing to... That's gonna look real slow on mine, I think. That looks about right. See how slow that looks. That looks pretty slow there. The game where you got to go around and find things. Maybe that's the speedo. Reduced it by 1/10. Let's see, kitchen back room. You're saying that one's not blocking? Isn't blocking the top box. Interesting, because that's part of the tile map. Tile map for that barrel has a physics layer, so it should be stopping it. Might do this. That might fix it. Well, let's see what that does. So I'm going to get up to that part. I'm going to push that crate around and see if it fixes it. Am I continuing a game? Okay. Oh, I'd already picked up Chewie, spoken to it. Yep. Cool. Glad. Dang it. I've done something else there. Wonder if it's only that or if it's other stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Big point there. See what happens. See what happens. Well, it didn't call that at all. Oh, hang on. Have I not updated? I'm confused. I don't know why there's two. No, 0, 1, 2. I restart. We don't need to do this. Reset. So state value favor equal state value state values that I don't need. Oh. Unlockable things. Decisions. Dialogue scene. Favor. Does their dictionary have a clear? Why have I closed the browser again? You leave it open. GD script dictionary. Method. Does have a clear. Perfect. Oh, Mig. Hello, Mig. How are you? How's things going? Doing all right? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. How goes the game? Final areas? Nice. Nice. It's going well. It's going well. I got some people here that are playing the game at the moment. and they're telling me the bugs they find so that I can fix them. Very kind of them. Much appreciated. Because there are bugs that I'm not finding and that I'm not seeing. Pretty much. And the best thing, they're free. Nice. Good to hear, Pandan. Gonna fix up these bugs before the end of my stream. That reminds me, I should probably set up a yeah. So I want to test something out with those. So I'm gonna quit. Start it back up. Continue. Okay, so something corrupted in my save file. I fixed it, Pandan. Fixed it. Cool. I also need to go into the menu. Sound manager. Set music volume. Get setting. Music volume as a float. And then sound manager. Set music volume. Music volume. Okay, now muting will work as well. What do you mean the top box? You mean that one? It has the same collision layer. Oh, I know exactly why that's happening. I know why. Don't worry. It's because I'm raycasting. So this one raycasts up to see if it's hitting something there. This one's raycasting left. It's raycasting from its center here. But go into the tile map for this thing. We have a look here. You'll see that its collider only comes up to the top of the cork there. So the raycast is going through here. So it's not seeing the collider. So it goes, all right, I don't see the collider. So I'm going to run. I'm going to run this script to move me where I need to go. Behind. What I can do is move direction. So left and right, I can have cast from something like 12. That'll fix it. Now it's raycasting. It'll be raycasting from about there now, and that'll hit. Oh, jeez. Nope. Raycast direction. You're at 23.0. Nah, we'll stay at 12.0. Directly in the center. Then these ones can be 48 and 0. That should take care of it. But I don't want it to just be casting like that. I'm going to go var from pos. Be vector 2. That will equal global position and from pos x. Actually, No. If direction X, if direction Y not 0, then from pos X and add direction X. That way it raycasts from that position to that position, rather than from that position down on an angle. Oh. Why is that happening? I wonder what happens if I just put this on process. Oh, that stops it now. Alright, that's taken care of. Ads. Itch. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Um, um, That's all there was, wasn't there? There we go. Let's give that a try. Oh. Let's see how that sprite shade is doing, shall we? No. No, you're not. I should probably just like block that up and put a wall there or something. Yeah, that'll be the way out of the dungeon. Once we get to that point. There we go. The latrine water is now flowing slower. However, I want it to flow the other way. That also looks very different to how it looks. You're getting poo in the clean water, exactly. It does look better speed-wise, yeah. I just need to flip it now so that it's going that way, not that way. I don't know how though. Because when I run it in here, like when I run it here and I go up, go out this way. I just had an idea for one of the ways to leave the dungeon. It'll be very Shawshank Redemption-esque. You see, it looks like that for me. Which is very different to that. So I'm assuming that's the like browser rendering of stuff. And that's the proper rendering of the shader. I don't know, what have you done? I mean, what have you completed so far? Have you explored? Have you searched? Have you seen what you can interact with? Have you been to see Kronos? Torchy go clicky? Yep. Which Torchy? Which Torchy went clicky? Got to do all the clickies, but you can only do all the clickies after you speak to Kronos, after you've gone to the mess hall and had food, or at least picked up food. The third thing's not a torch. There is one more thing you can interact with in the kitchen. How do I rotate this thing? What? The first time, like, if you go to Kronos without going to the mess hall, it will tell you to go, like, that they may need you soon, so go get some food in the mess hall in the meantime. After you've gone to the mess hall and gotten food, Kronos will come in and tell you to meet him in the guard quarters because they need you now. So you go back to the guard quarters, you talk to him, he gives you your assignment. It's all in the dialogue. If players don't do what the NPC tells them in a narrative, story-based game, that's their problem. That's not mine. I'm having the characters tell them what to do. If they don't want to do that, that's their problem. This ain't Call of Duty or Battlefield. You have to listen to the characters. How can we... rotate this? That's the problem. I forgot you could do that. I'm thinking I'm going to make this easy on myself. We're going to go flip horizontally. We're going to go shader and be water tint 1. And then water tint 3. Water tint 2, 3. Water tint 2. Water tint 2, 1. Yeah. And then change these two around. Laminated water. There we go. That'll be easier. Rather than trying to figure out how to reverse the direction of the goddamn water. I'll just do that. It also makes more sense having it all here, because what goblin is going to walk in, go around this side, and go to the bathroom? They're just going to walk in and go straight for the closest spot. That's what a real goblin does. But what else is there? I've updated that. Nothing else we need to do in the menu, is there? That's a good point. That is a very good point. I'm gonna update that now. I forgot to put in a check for that. Let's test that out now. We can't have the goblins getting too smart. Oh, whoops. Jesus Christ. Not sure why I had that wrapped in a fuck. Enjoy, Pandan. There we go. Fix that bug. Quick smart. What's up, Questley? How goes things? Also, Questley, no one has noticed, and I've had this up quite a long time. No one has noticed. Yo, goblin that looks a little like the one. Alright. There we go. I've added it to the list. I'll get started on it tomorrow. Can't guarantee it'll be finished. And it may just be Goblin Thor that I have in this game with like yellow face, but that's about it. No time to notice things. You can't see it, that's not my problem. You go here, write a new patch note. 0.2.4, wasn't it? 0.2.4. Yeah, that doesn't. General update right now. Bug fixes. No more infinite brain cells from Kronos. Night night, Pandan. Which torch? You say one of the torches. I've got like 7 torches in the 2 hallways. I think those were the only things I did, right? I think that's all I did. Hasn't been that long. I couldn't have done too much. Left of prison guards. So hallway 2. Over this way. That's my second hallway. Ah, yeah, it does too. Interesting. That is something I am happy to keep there until Wednesday, when I have more stuff to fix. Hallway 2. That one. That'll be why. So that's interesting though, because they all use this scene, which has the torch offset down there. They've all got Y sorting enabled. So considering they all use the same scene, I would expect that one to follow and do the same thing as those. Maybe it's too low on the wall. Maybe it needs to be more up there. Yeah, I think it was just too low on the wall. Not a layering issue, just a me being a silly Billy. Yeah, there we go. I am a giddy goat. Bottom right of ferret goes inside barrel. I think that's already fixed. That was something I fixed as a part of the issue that Bandon raised. I'll double check it just to make sure, but so his one was this one would go into this barrel. So you're saying this one goes into that barrel, correct? Because I'll test it just to make sure. Two on the right could push into boxes. Yeah, so that one's now fixed. And this one will be fixed as well. Yep. The issue was that they were raycasting from about here to detect a collider, but the collider they're looking for ends about there, so they're missing the collider, so they didn't detect anything. Oops. There we go. There we go. Well, we've done excellent work today. Thank you all for the free work. Much appreciated. Not only the free work, but also giving me money through ads. Thank you. It's excellent. Oh. Well, with all of that done, I'm not sure there's anything else that I really want to start on right now. Mr. Krabs, I like money. Oh, what was it? I like scotch. I like scotch. Here it goes down into my belly. I like money. I like money. Here it goes down into my wallet. What the hell? I love that. That is awesome. Fixes galore. More and more bug fixes. Reported by chat. Drop Dead Fred, there you go. Speaking of old movies. That one goes way back. Ah, yes, everyone. Everyone and Questley. Everyone who streams probably already knows this, actually. So Questley, you probably already know what I'm going to talk about. What was it? It was this thing. So that will be 5 AM. That's a day and a half away. A day and a half away. Starting the 30th July at 12 PM PT. Subscribing or gifting a sub to any streamer will get you 3 months of Apple TV Plus. Hello, Fury. Welcome. So, yes, and it goes until August 19th at 12 PM. So, it doesn't apply to Prime subs or recurring subs. So it has to be a gift, a new sub, or a multi-month sub. Keep that in mind. That will start when I start streaming in a day and a half. I don't have a body. I am just a head and hands. Nothing else. Nothing going on. So yeah, keep that in mind, all. If you feel I've earned it, keep that in mind. If it wasn't for this, I wouldn't be asking. But the fact you get 3 months of Apple TV out of it, and you can binge watch a lot of stuff in 3 months, why not? Yes, purchases of gifted subs. If you receive a gifted sub, that doesn't count because you didn't spend money. But if you gift a sub, just one sub, then you get 3 months of Apple TV. And that's to any streamer. You can do that for any streamer. Well, any streamer that has monetization, of course. You're not going to be able to do it for streamers that aren't affiliate. But yeah. Alright. I'm going to look into this. Stream elements. Watch time. 0 seconds. Good. Good. That's the point. And if you think that's hypnotizing, what do you think of that? Yeah. I bet you're under my control now, Fury. Mine would be high. Okay, so loyalty points. Let's see. I have no idea what loyalty points are in stream elements. We're gonna find out. There we go. Now you can use watch time. I mean, these points don't do anything. It's just... they're there. You can use watch time now. And see how long you've been watching me for. Well, give it a second. Actually. There we go. I had hit save. Now you get 5 points every 10 minutes. Now you can give it a go. Maybe the bot would have to log itself. I don't know, give it 10 minutes and it might start. Whose line is it anyway? More like, whose stream is it anyway? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. On a roulette, eh? Bring it. Come on, 13 red. Well, it was a red, but I think it was like 3. Dang. Dang, if only I mistyped and didn't put the 1. Why doesn't watch it work? Why doesn't watch time work? That's what I've done. That's what I've done. Well, I guess that's not going to work. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. So I need to create an Aussie thumbs up, which I did that earlier on stream, so I just need to like grab it and whatnot. Of the box that can enter wall on the newest version. Yeah, you can just... I should probably set up a... Let me go debug with collision shapes. There's probably no collision shape there. That'll probably be why. That's alright, that one can wait until... Oh no, there's a collision shape there. How interesting. That's very odd. Can't move through there. Can't move through there. It can move through... What? That doesn't make sense to me yet. Yet? I bet that's to do with this one. No, because it... Then that would have to happen on all of them. What? That makes no sense. Stop it, vets. Stop finding issues. What the hell? How is that possible? That one too. What the hell? It's anything up. It's anything moving up. Okay. So that's gonna be this thing again. Doesn't equal 0, then it's one of these two. Adds the 12. It's not the box's collision shape. If it was the collision shape, then it'd be an issue with all directions. Well, at least collision layer. But yeah, they're just squares hitting squares, basically. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so we raycast from the global position, which is the center. So the Y will remain the center. It raycasts up. Oh. Oh yeah, because their physics layer is using this physics layer. World. And they're raycasting to everything but player. What? Why? Dang it. Dang it. I'm gonna blame this one on you, Vets. This is on you. Negative 72, 72. Negative 72. 120. I was raycasting from there to there. Negative 72. 72. So 72 on the Y. Raycasting to 120. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm the smartest person in the world. Goddamn negatives. There we go. I should probably put that up before I call it a day. That's a bit of a bug that shouldn't be there. Yeah, it's always good when something moves up and it raycasts down to see if it's colliding. Like, alright. This will be the the last thing I need to do for the jam. Right? You haven't found anything else in the last 30 seconds, Vets? I wouldn't be surprised. This is why I was never a tester, because I always miss stuff. I was always like, all right, I can fix things really, really, really fast. So I'm just going to get the work done. And then when QA tells me there's a bug, I'll fix it in like 5 seconds. Aggravate me. Too late for that, Vets. Too late. What's done is done. Creates in the back room now correctly detect collisions above. All torch in hallway. No longer flipping above player. Done. Look at that. That is 1 day's work right there. A minor version. What spelling? Oh, whoops. God damn it, Vets. Alright. 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 Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna have a look at some of these. Egg? Egg? Avoid getting cracked or getting eaten by shadow snake. As you delve deeper into the source of darkness that is slowly enveloping the world. I like it. Thinks we're going to lose the jam. Alright, perhaps the real win was the eggs we collected along the way. A fun egg experience. What a wonderful eggs game. Fucking goblins, all of them. Oh, this game is excellent. Exquisite. You're cracking me up. So many yolks. That is very, very true. So many yolks. If this doesn't win, then the jam is rigged. I think he means regged. Ah! I can make puns too. You had a cackle at that, Vets. Don't lie. Snakes, not bugs. See, I would love for this game to win. Mainly because of the animation and the sprites. But I am not convinced they will. Purely because naming something a shadow snake doesn't necessarily... Like, I wouldn't class that as being in theme. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Jeez, this game goes. Damn right I am. On the sunny side. Thank you. Is that just because you feel after testing it you've got a personal, like, you are on the line, you're on the hook if it doesn't go well? This is pretty fun. Let's see. Okay, that's more in theme. Social relationships with video game. I like it. I do too, but at the same time, it is such a ridiculous game. Like, like it's got potential, but it is stupid as all hell, isn't it? Like, no, I know that's what makes it great. I'm gonna add some note. Like, I've noticed that like a lot of people in there. Oop, ad break. So if we go through to the pay, made in 7 days for the Pirate Software Jam. This game was made for the 15th Pirate Software Game Jam. I don't know if I need to put that. You should be. How's the actually Questly, how's the learning coming for what was it? Bartended? Bartended? I will play that game when you release it. Mission for Pirate Jam 15. No, that's the actual title. Bartended. Tagline? That's one deadly concoction. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I think I'm going to submit my project. I don't know if I can alter the project, but I'd rather submit it now. And if I can edit things and whatnot on Wednesday, like after my day off, I will. But if I can't, then I will just relax for that day. I'll take it as a day of just playing Baldur's Gate 3. Serving the finest spirits since eternity, yes. Oh, that's great. Go to my docky. My docky full of chocky. What was that? Oh. That was their one. Um, uh, uh, how do you spell that? Later. Actually, let's see what other people. Let's check. Have fun. Probably my best jam game to date. It follows. All day and all night and everything he sees is just grey like him. Inside and outside. Ah. But not always grey. If he looks around, he'll find colour and a friend. Probably not a friend. It's his shadow after all. Oh, grey square is you. You must find colour to return to your world. Ah, that's funny. I know that's spelled wrong, and that's deliberately. Alright, so before anyone says anything, okay? I am aware. Same for Soupies, yep. I'll put that in later. You guys are already mentioned on the game description. There's nothing else I really want to tell them. Like. Nah, do that later. Yeah. Don't need to. Done! So it's submitted. I like how some are like Windows, Mac, Linux, Android. Like, just mark it as playing browser, that's all it needs to be. The Wanderer. Brotherhood of Bread. Goblins have taken it upon themselves to secretly move the ingredients to a top secret baking facility and supply fresh baked bread to the guards. They must remain undetected by the Goblin King. There's some here that look pretty good. Okay, I'm enjoying the artwork of a lot of them. Here it is. Can you tell that I'm amazing with artwork? So amazing with artwork, in fact, that all I've done is taken screenshots from the game. Cool. Alright. 11 out of 10 is artwork. Not that. That one. Let's relax with some puppy dog. Oh, kitties. Not happy. The other cats just there, they're like, what? What's going on? Look at him! This makes me want to work on my other game that I've got planned even more. Which is just going to be animals, basically. But yeah. Especially Dachshunds. Dachshunds are cool. A whole pack of hot dogs. $19? Open. I don't know why all this other random stuff's getting in here. Animals, all the way. That's right. I remember this. Golden Retriever helping out with lion cubs. And then the lion cubs grow up. Or sorry, the tiger cubs grow up. And then when they're full grown, they're still like, no, that's our mother. Alright, so got this stuff set up. That's all taken care of. The next things. We need more ferrets. More ferrets. We need to set up the prison area. We need to set up Chef Nugget. Oh, we need to rebuild and rework the cutscene manager. That'll be fun. Basically. need to try and tweak the dialogue manager so that it can have the responses underneath the random dialogue apply only to the dialogue that it is directly beneath. Build out some more music, UI sounds, sound effects, and ambient sounds. Improve named NPC identification. That's what I want to do. Unique. A unique dialogue text note for certain named NPCs. So, for instance, Thar and Thor have a unique note that we pitch, rather than the same one that general goblins and stuff have. Goblins have a certain tune. Pandas have a different tune. The Runicorns have a different tune. Etc, etc, etc. The Rustaceans have a different tune. I might put myself in the game. We'll see how popular I become. If I become popular enough, then sure. If I don't, then I'm not going to put myself in my game. What else? What else? What else? Your own. So yeah, I do need to rework interaction detection. So the way it works at the moment, if we go to the mess hall. Actually, we'll go to the kitchen. So these colliders here, the raycast needs to